Think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
Hello.
What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Colosseum. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. We're still going to kind of be in politics, but we are going to be starting with some black female fuckery for a change. Since this is the Black Manosphere, be right at home for some black female fuckery. So, got a few topics I want to talk about. Then I'll let y'all up. First item on the docket, we have to talk about a young lady by the name of Sky Jackson. Now, this lovely young lady, as Dennis Byrne would call him, is a child star actor. Of course, now she's grown and apparently has gotten pregnant by a Pookie and Ray Ray. Now, apparently the internet is up in arms about this. Shout out to BGS. I'm getting that old nigga still coming out. I don't give a shit. Okay. She's a privileged chick that likes thug dudes. The dude she got pregnant by already has children, believe it or not. So, yeah. What's going on, Snowman? Shout out to Snowman in the building. But yeah. But my response to this is okay, she likes thug niggas, leave her where you found her. Seriously. What's going on, Andre? Let me go and invite you guys up. All right, let's see here. There we go. Make sure that's the right link. That's the right link. Okay. And salute to Adric in the building. But yeah, this young lady got pregnant by Pookie and Ray Ray, and it is what it is. I don't think we should need to be worrying about this. You know, if that's the kind of dude she want to date, let her fuck around and find out. And that's how we're gonna have to be, gentlemen. Hey, what's going on, Snowman?
How are you, man?
Oh, one day at a time. Gotta get some black male female fuckery out of the way. Which brings me to my next topic.
I better get the soundboard ready right now. What in the Vita blue yellow belly?
That is Sunny Holston.
No!
Oh, and she's not the only view member on this list either. So just be prepared. No! Just be prepared. We got our text in the building. Don't nobody say Yeah.
That's Scott Jackson. That sounds like a her problem, man. We as a black manosphere just don't give a damn. I'm ready to get on Whoopi Goldberg's ass. That's what.
L, don't ruin the story. Don't. L, don't ruin the show, man. We'll get to her in a minute.
I just said what I'm ready for. We finna party tonight. We got to roast some itches. We got to roast some itches.
But let's get to Sunny Hostin. Let's get to Sunny Hostin here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. She basically called all the white women who voted for Trump supporters uneducated. Now, let me translate that for you. When somebody like this heifer says uneducated, she means she's calling you stupid. So she basically told half of Miss Ann's around the country that y'all stupid. Doesn't sound like a smart move to me.
They coming for, but both guns are blazing. I just want to know when ABC go charter that flight to get rid of Poopy in her and all of because they did say if Cheeto got elected, they was leaving this country. I'm like the rest of the sound-minded black women who voted with Trump stay home. Y'all promised Poopy, mixed breed, y'all got to go. Y'all say y'all leaving the country. And Poopy, I don't want to hear it. Your net worth is $60 million. You can afford to leave. Go and don't come back.
Yeah, we'll get to Whoopi in a minute. But also remember, this is the same chick that always got something smart to say about black men, even though she's already married.
You can't make this shit up. Goddamn.
Now she's supposed to be married, so I'm trying to figure out why she's worried about the rest of us. Worry about your husband. Oh, she's also old as dirt. She's like 50 something.
Yeah, she older than me.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Talking all that shit. I'm like, she need to go sit down somewhere. Good lord.
She like 2 years removed from 60. She on her way.
And since you mentioned it, AL, let's just get this. Let's just go on and get this one out of the. Go on and get this one out of the way. Just checking for super chats here, but let's get on and get this one out of the way.
Like, share, subscribe. Just hard on the face and it's color purple and still hard on the face. Looking like a goddamn grown ass man with one thing on.
Hold on, wait a minute. Shout out to Suge Avery because she was absolutely right. You sure is ugly.
UGLY. Poopy ain't got no alibi. She ugly. What? She ugly. What?
Now, I'm sure both of you gentlemen are familiar with the so-called 4B movement, right?
Mm-hmm. They need to get the hell on. Let's go. Yeah, we're familiar with it. Go ahead.
Snowman, you're familiar with the 4B movement, right? You know, Snowman, you there?
He's probably trying to catch a few scores.
Oh, okay. But anyway, Whoopi Goldberg claims to be part of the 4B movement. And as you can see, my question in my chat is, does anybody really give a shit?
Ain't gave a shit since, wouldn't give a shit back when she was Ted Danson was bony. So if I didn't give a damn then I didn't give a damn when she played played what's her name? The color purple. Yeah, Seeley. I still don't give a damn. Man, that is one ugly chick. Now I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I like to call spades a spade. Her stand-up comedy in the early 80s, fine. But her as a person, an individual, human being, trash.
Oh, and let's not forget about the fact she refuses to say Donald Trump's name like anybody gives a shit. But that's not even the worst controversy. Have you heard the latest about her?
Can I play a song first?
Please.
I think y'all know this one very well because I've played it a few times, and it sounds something like this.
Use a troll. Use a troll. Troll! Use a troll. I said that use a troll.
Troll!
Play it in Dolby surround sound. Play it again. Read it.
The troll. The troll. Use a troll. Troll! Use a troll. I said that use a troll.
Wait a minute. I'm not done yet.
Oh, you're not?
Apparently, Whoopi lied on a bakery on Staten Island.
Man, she's always right. He said she was gonna leave the country if she.
Hold on. Hey, let me finish.
Go ahead.
She claimed this bakery discriminated against her because of her political views.
Are you kidding me?
Now the bakery owner, who seems to be a nice lady, and that bakery has been in operation for well over 100 years on Staten Island, came out and said they told Whoopi, "Look, our boiler's broken and we can't fulfill your order." That's all that happened. But Whoopi got on national TV. National TV and tried to cancel this bakery.
I have a better button.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
Just leave it to
to New Yorkers' credit, they're supporting this lady, and her sales have gone up. Actually, the cancel failed.
I hope they go through the roof.
The cancel failed.
Good.
Hell, I want to try to bake any bakery that's been in operation for over 100 years. I want to try that shit, man.
I want to try it too.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute up. I gotta go grab something at the refrigerator.
All right.
Now,
one more. Now that you've gotten that picture off my screen, one more time for the hit of the night.
Use a troll. Troll. Use a troll. Troll. Use a troll. I said that use a troll.
Oh, you might want to have that button handy because I'm not done yet.
Oh no! Oh no!
Now we got to talk about Bald Head Reed.
What is gay?
Actually, she's married to a dude. So yeah.
I will try this question again.
What is gay?
If you, AB, before you go on,
take a gay. You know, like gay. No, we know telling it. No. What is gay? We no do that. No. Hey. You know, hold on, Snowman. I got a bone to pick with AB tonight. What's up, homie? What's up, homie? You want to fight? You done showed me 2 pictures of 2 of the hideous women. I thought we was cool. You just scared me when I came there. You must want to fight tonight or something. I thought we were safe in there, AB. You ain't shit.
Oh man,
I got the same bone. To pick with you, AB, because before I sat back down and saw the picture previous to this one, I was having a dance with my wife.
Oh.
and to AL's point, and I know I'm making up a word. I had a chance to see a couple of my children today, so I know I'm totally making up a word. What's with the hideosity tonight, man?
The hideosity.
That's a bad
believe it or not, let me answer this. Believe it or not, I have an answer for that. What's with the what did you call it? The
hideosity.
The hideosity. These are all black women who probably voted for Kamala.
You know they did, and we gonna add that to the Negro dictionary lexicon. Because we look at a whole bunch of...
That's a good one. What's going on, Lewis? That is a good one, though.
Y'all have a word tonight.
Louis, don't get scared by these photos that AB's putting up tonight. He's trying to make his friends fight with him. He's showing he's showing Rasputin and Cruella back to back. You ain't shit, AB. You hear us with Rasputin and then you come back with Cruella. I thought we was better than this, man.
One of the few times I don't have the Cruella de Vil theme song queued up and ready. You wrong, AL. I love you for that, but you wrong.
You can run it back again. I see a troll. Whoa, I see a troll. Whoa, she's hurt my
pleasure. My pleasure. My pleasure.
Use a troll. Troll.
Whoa.
Troll.
Whoa. Everybody join in.
Troll.
AL, you gotta give me that Caribbean voice of yours on a recording so I can use it.
Caribbean voice.
I think it's a Jamaican dialect you just did when I played.
What is
gay?
Actually, hold that button because I may as well get chewed out for showing this picture too. Because what about
no.
actually apply for BFF?
Oh dear Lord!
And then you come with linebacker back. Man,
you know what?
Why you put Mike Singletary's little sister up there, man? Come on now. I know he likes this kind of party, but goddamn, shit. Man. But out of the three, I Black Kevin Federline Simone Sanders for the team. For the Black Manosphere, the recent reward, I take one for the team, but she gonna have to pay. I promise you. But them other two gets no love.
What is yeah?
Well, actually,
shit.
Yeah, that is some bullshit. But I actually showed both of them for a specific reason, because they both went after white women on the left, talking about they're not going to support them, and they both work for MSNBC. Have y'all heard the news about MSNBC recently?
What?
If you haven't heard the news about MSNBC recently, Comcast is looking to sell MSNBC now. It might have something. It might have something to do with the fact that Joanne Reid, who comes on every day's viewership, has dropped by well over 50%.
That's what they get. Them treacherous bums got rid of a real commentator / reporter, Melissa Harris Perry. She was worth her weight in gold and salt combined. And you got rid of that pretty good looking small high yellow heifer for the pits of hell. Man, look. And I was back when this was happening, what was this? This was going on right when Osama was getting ready to come out of office. And I'm like, how is Melissa Harris Perry losing airtime to Cruella de Vil? And she was just kept losing more airtime. I was like, man, this is some bullshit. At least I wanted something nice to look at when I listen.
I'll play it for you. AL, I'll play it for you.
No, AL. Hold on, wait a minute. Before you do that, AL.
Okay. Yes.
Don't talk about Tamara Hall like that.
No. Tamara Hall's another one, but she ain't have. At least Melissa Harris Perry, she got a PhD in something, and she went to a prestigious school, and she spoke well. She was elegant. She was precise, and she gave you good information without all that hateful bull crap. She would give you her opinion on some stuff.
Yeah, and to be fair, she's improving over Tamara Hall because Tamara Hall is just an overrated snobby bitch. But anyway,
man, and who was the other one that okay? They got rid of Melissa, but they still needed a high yellow, and they brought a girl in, and we just got rid of her before the election. She was at MS. Damn, she was talking greasy to black men too. and they had to get rid of him.
I can't remember.
Damn, it's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me. I promise you it is. Damn. She cute though. She real cute, but she's a feminist to her core. And you know she's on the Munchie team. She's down with Munchies.
On the Munchie.
Yeah, she don't like USDA grade A 110% beef. You know what I'm saying? She don't like two baseballs in the baseball bat. That is for sure.
Now, while I'm on the road showing bitter heifers, I may as well.
You ain't the only one on a roll tonight, man. AL is smoking hot tonight, man.
What you got, AB?
We haven't heard anything from the breakfast snobs recently. Well, we've heard from Charlemagne the Fraud. I'm sorry, Charlemagne Kamala's bitch. I'm sorry, Charlemagne the Democrats bitch. We haven't heard from him, but we haven't heard from Angela.
You mean cuckold? He's a cuckold.
Angela, Charlemagne the cuckold. But we haven't heard anything from Angela Rye with lettuce and tomato on the side.
You know, Angela, they old Rye. They late in the dollar short Rye, bread face looking ass, a bitter beer face looking ass, always frowning up looking ass, always mad at the world looking ass.
Why are you steaming up my glasses, AB?
Oh no!
Why the fuck are you steaming up? You know what?
But now, hold on, Snowman. In his defense, you know, we might not like Angela Rye, but she is high yellow and she can't pass. She can't pass the QI test. But you know, it's just her funky ass attitude that make her hateable to everybody. She is not. Shout out to Watch Report. She's not a nice person. She's just not a nice person.
No.
By the way, this is probably the last time I'm gonna have to play. I'm gonna have a chance to play this video.
I think you got your answer, AL. Tiffany Cross. Is that who you're looking for?
Yeah.
Ooh, she get the business for real. She can get the business. Even though she didn't feel, I black Kevin Federline, they know high yellow too, and I don't even like high yellows like that. But she's a teacher. All
right, fellas. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to retire this video after I play this, but
why?
One more time for fun.
Here I come to save the day. Here I come to save the day. Here I come to save the day. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
I'm done.
Now, believe it or not, I just deleted that video. You want to know why?
Why?
Apparently, words getting out that apparently Barack Obama is not returning Kamala Harris's calls now.
Ain't nobody trying to be 100 feet from her right about now. And I got back on your ass again, AB. I thought we was cool. You thought he was slick. No, he thought he was slick. I heard that little cackling you played at the beginning of the laughing and stuff. You promised me once she won, we was not gonna get to hear that terrible wicked witch of the West's terrible.
You know what? You're right, AL. I do need to delete that shit.
Yeah. And I need my apology because you went right for that. That hurt my heart to have to hear that cackle one more time. That wasn't cool. I thought we was better than that.
I certainly don't want to hear it again.
Tell Eddie Murphy on you.
Yeah, well, you don't have to hear it anymore. I just deleted it.
Thank you. Jeez.
Now, before I play this next clip, I played it earlier, but just to give it some context, in New Zealand, during their parliament, I didn't know this. New Zealand had some indigenous people, apparently, and they've had a treaty with the British for over 100 years.
Oh, is that what you were showing me earlier when I was watching a lady rip up that paper?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us the story. I'm intrigued.
Well, apparently, some knuckleheads over there in New Zealand want to take away some of the rights these indigenous people have with that treaty, and what you saw earlier was called the what's it called again? The Haka dance. Haka dance. Haka HKA dance. And this is what you got, and this has gone viral. Yes, Charles. It is. It's a war dance. But that's exactly what it is. Actually, a lot of soccer teams do it.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it a few times.
But that clip has gone viral.
And it's going to continue to.
Yeah. Yeah, Haka. That's the name of it. Yeah. And from what I heard, the prime minister is not going to let whatever they were trying to do pass. So shout out to that lady. She was apparently the youngest member in the New Zealand Parliament. So shout out to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give me a second here. Let me present my screen. Let me first pull up TikTok.
Uh-oh.
I actually did my own take on the on her chant. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Let's share screen. Here we go. And yeah, that actually is how I feel when somebody asks me to support a Democrat. But yeah, that video's gone viral since it released, and it's been
There
fun to
will be
watch.
more.
Oh yeah,
there will be more.
I also think, believe it or not, I also think it symbolizes something else too. That some of us, so there are BGS's, Patreon streamers have talked about. If you ask me, that's it's a symbol of the end of white supremacy.
Pretty strong signal.
I could be wrong, but that's what I get from it.
If that is the case, it's a pretty strong signal.
Before I play,
God, election 2000. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Actually, before I played that, I wanted to play this white chick. Let's see if I can find this white chick. I think this is it.
this would have happened if you had boundaries. See, Democrats, this is exactly what happens when you fuck with what we take seriously. What we know today and what has just been announced is that Donald Trump and the Republicans are in charge of every single government branch.
Yeah, pretty much. They have the House and the Senate and the presidencies, and Democrats have nobody to blame but themselves.
We have majority control at this point. Donald Trump is in the White House. A majority of the Supreme Court judges are all Republican. And it was just voted on that the Republicans will retain the majority in the House of Representatives. And again, all because you wanted to come fuck with the shit you shouldn't have been touching. Don't fuck with our kids. Don't fuck with their education. Don't fuck with our safety and our national security. Don't fuck with women and moms, which is the reason why the world goes round and all of us are sitting here today. Oh, and also importantly, don't fuck with our money and think that we're stupid and don't see what's going on.
Yeah, pretty much. But that's not the video I was looking for. Where is that chick at?
I heard no lies in those statements.
I didn't either. I think this is it.
Someone asked me if I was going to be participating.
Oh yeah, this is hilarious. This is a lady responding to the 4B movement. Now, I'm gonna give you a hint where she's coming from. She's married.
Someone asked me if I was going to be participating in the 4B movement. So get the fuck away from me. First of all, no. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And it's also like highly, highly offensive and insensitive to the original movement, the actual 4Me movement. And second of all, I'm married and my husband pays all the bills and he also does pull-ups off of like water pipes, like a prison inmate. So I most definitely will not be participating in 4B fucking anything. Jesus Christ. I'm not 4B. I'm for the D. Okay, bitch? Stay safe out there, y'all, but that shit is not for me.
Oh, wait, but look at the comments. Agreed. My 6'7", 245-pound hubby has bulgy muscles and a 10-pack. I'm not withholding a damn thing.
To be 6'5" and 270 pounds right now. I'm loving life. I think that 4B movement crashed as soon as it started.
Yeah, pretty much.
That 4B crashed as soon as it started.
Oh, what is that? Not the that is some bullshit. But what is that other one you had about BGS?
What they want least of all.
You mean this one?
What is gay?
Yeah, there you go.
Is to realize that half the country went to bed sad tonight.
I don't think you understand. Half the country did not go to sleep sad. The vast majority of the country went to sleep happy. You don't understand. We don't want what you want. We value the lives of babies. We want children to be healthy and not have this idea that they were born wrong. We want academics and education and not indoctrination. Did you not see the map?
Before we continue, I have 37 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show, support your interests.
Please support your interests. And speaking of support, I got
the snowman tax is in effect, and the
thank you
tax is in effect.
Thank you. And I got a Lucy in my lap. What are you doing out there, girl? She hasn't been around me most of the day because I've been in and out of the house.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been just doing a little running around while my wife was with my daughters having a girls' day today.
Oh, okay.
Yep. One of Sam's favorite movie lines comes from Crocodile Dundee, and Sam called Jody last night, and I said the line, but she didn't hear me. So Jody put on the speaker, and I said, "That's not a knife." And I hear her giggling, and I'm already laughing. That's a knife.
Let me play this one. I might play it later
And
when
here's another
BGS comes up.
reason she voted
BGS
for
comes up
Trump.
here.
You already said his name
So
twice.
today I saw a
More
video of a
times than
woman
he'll
who
appear.
said, "Do you know why I voted for
BGS,
Trump?"
BGS.
And then she turns the camera to her cheese, and there's half a tray of cheese slices. She said, "I voted for Trump because today I had to count the number of cheese slices I had left so I could make sure my child had enough for school." Heartbreaking when you're at that point. That's why she voted for Donald Trump, so her child could have cheese. And it brought to mind a Christian parable that I was taught when I was a kid
No
about
comment.
Jacob and Esau. Esau was the firstborn, and he had a birthright as the firstborn son.
Mm-hmm.
But Jacob, he knew something about Esau. Esau could not see in the future. He could only see his immediate need.
Mm-hmm.
So one day, Jacob said to Esau, who was hungry, starving, he said, "Look, I'll give you something to eat
Now there is a point for me to showing this, and you're
Okay.
gonna hear it in a minute.
if you'll give me your birthright." And Esau, being hungry as he was, sold his birthright and everything that came with it to Jacob for a bowl of stew. Does that sound familiar?
Actually, it
Your
does.
birthright was this country. So you say, that's your birthright. And you sold it for some cheese. And here,
Actually, it does. And you want to know what my response to this video is? It's actually very simple. If you ran into a black Christian that tries to throw this argument on you, you voted for Trump, just ask him a simple question: how many black people sold their birthright not to get a pot of stew, but molded crumbs off the Democrat Party's table?
Yep. Matter of fact, the question should be how many times over did they sell it?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Think about it. How many times over has it been sold? How many times over? Matter of fact, I'll go one step further. Here comes my inner BGS. How many times has it continued to be sold?
And we have Sergeant Faulkner in the building. Hit my cash app, support the show. Hit the super chat, support the show. The Faulkner tax is in effect.
Dr. Faulkner.
Whew. Okay. All right. I was gonna wait till I got finished typing up some shit. Not only am I typing up shit for government shit to give them out fucking benefits, but also for a threat assessment for the city of Baltimore,
Okay.
the places they worship, schools and colleges.
Okay. Oh, before you go, Charles, and before I go, I will have the Ravens on my coverage tomorrow afternoon.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna say this. Did we sell out or did we sell up? Because only a fool would keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm listening to this chick, and she's trying to sound profound, which very few of them do. In all actuality, she's showing her ignorance. Fuck the fact that you can't feed your family.
Right.
See, I'm gonna since she wants to go biblical, I'll go biblical. Okay? You ready for this, folks? Give me a
Go
woo.
with it. Woo!
Guess what Jesus did when he spoke to the multitude? He spoke to the needs of the body before he could speak to the needs of the soul. Because if you don't speak to the needs of the body, nobody wants to give a fuck about their soul when they're hungry. See how short and profound that is?
You're right. He fed everybody. He multiplied the fish and turned water to wine. And fed everybody before he gave a sermon.
Before he gave a sermon.
If you ever notice about his miracles, he always dealt with what? The needs of the body.
Needs of the body.
Yes.
He dealt with the needs of the body. He dealt with the needs of the body.
So that piece of cheese, because black women are I'm starting to believe that black women are breeding out their empathy for anybody else.
Pure example here.
Think about this. If I had to vote on feeding my child or putting a roof over their head, what the fuck does that tell you? Anybody want to take a guess? Nobody cares. That's disgusting. Instead of saying, you know what, I understand, people want to judge you. Why? Why? You're being a disgusting individual. For what? For what? What are you getting out of it? What are you getting out of it? It's not like it's hurting your pockets. And that's the part about it. You're so mad because this fucking chick Kamala didn't win that you don't give a fuck who else suffered. And we know goddamn well there's a lot of people who suffered.
Yes. Including black women. Oops,
And
I said that out loud.
And there are some people that are still suffering now, like yours truly and his family, given the state that I live in right now, which is Indiana.
And right now, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice. Pump that, go back and file that unemployment. Because if they could put the fucking immigrants on unemployment, so can you.
Yeah.
Because now you got a lot to fight over.
Yeah. Also, something to think about. A lot of since Christians, so-called black Christians, want to get biblical because their candidate lost. Y'all are talking all this mess because people vote over the economy. You should have read Proverbs 21 verse 13. Those who shut their ears to the cries of the poor will be ignored in time of need.
Say that again, please.
Those who shut their ears to the cries of the poor will be ignored in their own time of need.
I want you to realize this, right? I want you to realize this shit. Things are gonna get darkest before it becomes bright again.
Yes.
Yes.
Should I say that again?
Louder.
Things are gonna get darkest before they get bright again. And I'm gonna put it to you this way. You can't go looking at that other person thinking you're better than them.
Absolutely, you can't. Absolutely, you can't.
No, you can't.
You're going from a place of what? From a place of privilege. You didn't have to look that child in the face. You feel me? You didn't have to look that child in the face. You know why? Because as long as you and yours are fine, you can give a fuck about anybody else. And that's how human beings are.
Unfortunately, yeah.
What did the Bible say? When I was naked, you clothed me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
When I was hungry, you what?
You fed me.
Fed me.
When I was sad, you what?
Lifted
You
me up.
comfort me and lifted me.
Comforted me. Yep. You lifted
Does
me.
this y'all better donate because didn't I get on y'all asses last week
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I was
about
there.
donating? I'm giving better shows on other people's shit than mine, except for that last couple ones. We were fire. Especially shout out to
Oh, we
Lewis.
were lit. We were lit up.
We were fire for the one with me and Lewis, and we were
Mhm.
damn sure fire when I talked about the Secretary of Defense being appointed. Now, since
That's one of the few I held back from because I just sat here in my office and took notes and just took in the knowledge.
Because I'm teaching people I'm doing a short, soft retcon.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they do in comics, not a hard reboot like the New 52, a soft retcon, more like a rebirth.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you more education, more law enforcement, more government. Yes, once in a while we're going to talk about black female fuckery, but I'm going to give y'all some shit to think about. Because, frankly, we're not getting this education out quick enough.
Mm-hmm.
And notice I use all biblical facts.
Yep. Oh,
no.
Dr. Faulkner, before you continue, if you need any fine tuning on your intro, let a snowman know. I got you.
I appreciate that, man. I'm definitely gonna need that.
Yeah,
I mean that for everybody that's tuning. Now, I mean that for everybody that's tuning in right now. If you got a podcast that you're starting or a show that you're starting, and you need some graphics and you need a video intro, never fear, Snowman's here.
And guess
Because
what? Pay the man. He's gonna get you right.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. He's gonna get you right. You're gonna be able to enjoy it. And hey, you're putting your money where your mouth is because you're doing something the world refused to, employing a black man.
Here's the other thing, and I've been sick most of this past week, been fighting a cold, had parts of the flu, but wanted to make sure that I got rest, and I still got my shows in this past week. Everybody in this house, in my family, and except you guys on the panel and in the chat, have been the only ones that, and I mean this from the bottom of my soul, that have not criticized me on end for having to rely on others to get me and my family through. Because there have been some days, and this is why I've put Diary of a Mad Snowman on hold, because I've been in the dumps with everything that's been thrown at us. And if anybody realizes, knows who I am, if something happens to Jody, it happens to me. Period. If she's going through something bad, I'm with her. And I'm sticking with her. All right? And that's how Jody and I roll. That's how we've been rolling for 6 years. When I see my wife come in the house and she's so exhausted that she can't jump on air with me for Monday Night Football, I don't do the game. I haven't done a Monday Night Football game since week 1, which was 49ers and Jets, and she joined me for a little bit of that game. And that's because there's so much going on at her job right now. And anybody that goes through something like this, you know, the first people you're going to protect is your family. The first people you are. It's been hellacious. It's been hellacious. And the more fuckery I get from people trying to clown me, saying you shouldn't be doing this, saying like one night last summer, I was on Charles's stream and someone said, why don't you just go look for a job? Physically, it is almost impossible now.
The fuck do you want him to do? The fuck do you want him to do? I'll say it for you. The fuck do you... I'm gonna say this.
Woo! What's up, boy?
What's up? I'm gonna say this. The fuck do you want men to do? You know, it's prideful and it's hurtful for men to ask for help.
It really is.
Boy, if y'all know how much my pride was killing me, I'm not finna ask, and I'm going through hell. I was raised different in the South. We just bite on that bottom lip and just keep going.
And sometimes I don't knock a man, but sometimes you need fucking help.
Yeah.
And this is the crazy part. Whether if it's help finding employment, help finding mental help, because nobody gives a fuck about black men's mental health, but probably another black man.
Yeah.
That's why Mary Jones been my friend my whole life. I'm telling you, boy, she is a good therapist for me. I'm talking about a good therapist. I don't know about y'all. I recommend it.
I recommend it also. That's what's gotten me through the last 3 years.
And if you ever notice this, right? If you ever fucking notice this, it's always a jackass minding somebody else's business instead of helping.
It's always, but we just gotta brush them off our shoulders and keep it pushing. Hey, this is the Black Manosphere. We are all we got. So we're not gonna do no tripping off them folks for what?
Hell no. And I tell people, look, we're supposed to help each other.
Yes.
Indeed.
And if I ain't told you thank you lately, and I love you, Chuck, thank you, I love you. You already know. You was there. You and boss was there for me that day, boy. Me and that old Mossberg, we was about to do some real easy shit that day, boy.
I'm here for everybody on this panel. I mean that from my heart. I'm here with and for everybody on this panel and in this chat.
Well, I'm gonna do something to make you feel good, Snowman. How about your boy Dion? He on his way, man. He did it again. They done blew out Utah.
49 to 21.
That was, I thought it's 21. Yeah, okay. We'll check that too.
I think it was 20. It was 24. It was 24. You're right. I've been asked recently by someone who approached me at a Circle K who recognized what I do. Why do you keep pushing so hard for something that may not come true? I looked him dead in the eye and said, because it will. And I walked out.
And if that don't sound like an Obama slogan, hope and change, nigga. I gotta keep hoping and hope for change. Got to. Ain't got no choice.
Well, I have to tell people, I said, look, at the end of the day, when everybody, see, this is the one thing I do agree with Dr. Umar with.
Don't talk about the food.
When the white man can see heaven while he's still on earth, the yellow man, the red man, the brown man, hell, the brown man don't even have to be legal to come to America to see heaven on earth.
Right.
The white man don't even have to be legal to see heaven on earth. But when you tell me that I gotta die to see heaven, well, everybody else gets to see, I don't need that shit.
Come over here as a Jew, he can come over here as an Irishman, an Italian, he can come over here all different shades of white, and he's accepted. But y'all still turning y'all nose up at us. And if we ever try to talk about the reparations again, they just they get a case of amnesia real quick. We gotta take care of everybody else. No, bitch, you gotta start with us. And see, Charles, you need to send your plan up there Dr. T need to send his plan up here. Oh, you go look at us, Cheeto. You go look at us. Guess what? We gonna make life hard on your boy because you only doing.
But guess what? He's the type of guy who likes that shit.
Yeah, that's see. This is what these female Negroes don't understand. Don Cheeto always been in the Negroes' corner. He's always been down with the Negroes. So if we come strong like a Million Man March on his ass. Look at here, man. We ain't playing. We voted too, and we looking you dead in your eye. And I don't need no prison reform. What you feel? Don't release nobody. Leave Puppy where he at. Give us the money. We want our money, and we want our. I still want my meal. Goddamn.
Okay, gentlemen, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me go on and read this. Otis.
Ain't nobody came to see you, Otis.
Yeah, what you talking about, Otis? But no. Did she insinuate that we should suffer just so Kamala Harris can be president? She's remedial. Agreed. BW is showing how they sabotage the black community in real time. Yeah.
In real time.
Yeah, pretty much.
In real time.
They wanted to be the leaders of our community.
To piggyback off of what BGS did a video on earlier this week, or maybe the week before. We're not going to down the cross for you.
No.
In fact, since we're on the subject of the Bible, Jesus didn't tell us to die on the cross for you. He told us to pick up his cross and follow him.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say nothing about dying on the cross for black women.
No.
That ain't our job.
That's not.
They call themselves Christians, but they got a hard time following the principle.
You know they don't read that Bible.
Man, but they just don't put on the
and yet there's one in almost every black Christian woman's home.
Yeah, with a picture of white Jesus,
Martin Luther King,
and Dr. King, and a picture of Barack Obama.
Figure that one out, folks.
You know, they took out JFK for Barack.
Wait. I'm sorry. That's not a picture of Jesus. That's a picture of Cesare Borgia. My bad.
Yeah, you gotta be light-skinned Jesus with the good hair.
Right.
My apologies. That is not a picture of Jesus. That's a picture of Cesare Borgia with
the Pope's son. The Pope's a legitimate son.
But
well, the Pope at that time, anyway.
Yeah.
It's funny because I'm listed to that chick, and she wants to say we're suffering. I don't know if the video was finished.
I think it was. Let me go back and look.
But I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Here's another reason she voted for Trump. So today I saw a video of a woman who said, "Do you know why I voted for Trump?" And then she turns the camera to her cheese. And there's half a tray of cheese slices. She said, "I voted for Trump because today I had to count the number of cheese slices I had left so I could make sure my child had enough for school." Heartbreaking when you're at that point. That's why she voted for Donald Trump, so her child could have cheese. And it brought to mind
this is what I wanted to see too.
A Christian parable that I was taught when I was a kid about Jacob and Esau.
From Esau? Okay.
Esau was the firstborn.
Yes.
And he had a birthright as the firstborn son. But Jacob, he knew something about Esau. Esau could not see in the future. He could only see his immediate need. So one day, Jacob said to Esau, who was hungry, starving, he said, "Look, I'll give you something to eat if you'll give me your birthright." And Esau, being hungry, as he was, sold his birthright and everything that came with it to Jacob for a bowl of stew.
Yeah.
Does that sound familiar?
Yes, it does, actually.
Your birthright was this country So you say that's your birthright, and you sold it for some cheese. And here's another reason she voted for Trump. So today I saw a video of a
Okay,
woman who
yeah, that's
said,
just repeating. But
Okay.
my response is actually very simple. I played it before, BJS. My response is actually very simple. How many black people sold their birthright to go get not a pot of stew, but molded crumbs off the Democrat Party's table?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's my that's my
Yes.
answer to that. If you want to go there, okay. You got to forget. For those of you who don't know, I was raised by a Sunday school teacher, so y'all can try. Y'all can play these tricks if you want to on me. It's not going to happen.
See,
So how,
and
so how
the
did how,
best
how
teacher walks
uh,
up when he sees a fastball coming right down the chute.
the thing is, how did her worrying about her economic situation uh, actually interfere with her birthright? How is Trump going to take away her birthright, which is her citizenship?
Yeah.
Once again, did Jesus not deal with deal with the issues of the body before he spoke to the soul?
He did. You have to speak to the body before the soul.
Because when I'm hungry, you don't give a fuck about the afterlife.
Yeah, well,
And
yeah,
that's
well, the afterlife will find you if you get hungry long enough.
oh yeah. So you're like, why should I follow a God who can't meet my needs while I'm living?
Exactly.
So when you listen to her with her smug ass voice,
Mm-hmm.
he didn't give a damn about anybody else's treatment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, how about those 53% of white women that voted for cheese?
Mm-hmm.
They voted their pocketbooks. They voted their economic condition. And that white woman would have said the exact same thing. And if I have to, from where I was to where I am now, if I have to start counting my slices of cheese so my kids can have cheese, there's a problem in this country.
Yeah.
Don't forget, BJS, they vote in the interest of their husband. They follow the
No,
rules.
no, no, no. White women are voting their interests, okay? Because if their husband suffers and can't bring food and put it on the table and take care of their kids and take care of their household, is that her husband's interest or is it her interest?
It's her interest. You're
If,
correct.
if her insurance is too high and her gas is too high and she's got to work double shifts to make ends meet, is it her husband's interest or is her interest?
Her interest. That's her back. That's hers too.
And so if you get hurricane, if the two hurricanes come in flood my house and FEMA doesn't have enough money to come in and help me repair my house so I can move my family back in, is it her husband's interest or her interest? I'm asking because I hear this bullshit all the time. Okay, well she voted with her husband. Now white women have, if white women didn't have done it before. Okay, if white women feel that it's in their interest to vote one way against their husband, they will do it, and they have done it.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, the thing is, people blame white men for how white women vote, and that's bullshit. I knew white women would vote their own interests because they can see how it's going to affect their standard of living on the ground.
Yep.
Because their husbands don't particularly like abortion. But guess what? White women will storm throughout 50 states to has to vote for abortion, right? So how come they don't vote with their husbands on abortion? So that's bullshit. No, the white women voted their interests. Okay, I don't know Jody, but Jody's white. I'm sure Jody would tell you she voted her interest because it's in her interest that the
Yep.
economy does better. Okay.
Yep.
It's in all
Not only
economies.
not only for not only for her husband, okay, who has to come home and pay bills and take care of the household, which take care of her and take care of her children. Yeah, that's her interest.
And to that point, let me play this. This is a chick responding to the 4B movement.
Oh, okay.
Someone asked me if I was going to be participating in the 4B movement. Get the fuck away from me. First of all, no. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And it's also like highly, highly offensive and insensitive to the original movement, the actual 4Me movement. And second of all, I'm married and my husband pays all the bills and he also does pull-ups off of like water pipes. like a prison, and so I most definitely will not be participating in 4B fucking anything. Jesus Christ. I'm not 4B, I'm for the D. Okay, bitch. Stay safe out there, y'all, but that shit is not for me. Not for me at all. Someone asked me if I
What she say? Bitch, get away from me.
Yeah.
Get away from me.
I don't understand. Well, it's always the so-called sex strike. Basically, remember, what's your name? That movie
Brittany
Chirac?
Cooper.
No, remember Chirac, the movie Chirac, where they try to go on sex strikes, shit in them
Yeah, I
bars?
remember.
This chick right here had me rolling though. Agreed. My 6'7", 245-pound hubby has bulgy muscles and a 10-pack. I'm not withholding a damn thing.
Yeah. I don't know where women get that shit from. The sisterhood supposed to come to their rescue, and everybody's supposed to code up because they're mad about something.
Sisterhood gone wild.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, your sister-in-law says hi, and we were reminiscing about all the jokes you crack about us and how much fun we have with them, because a couple of my other daughters were here, and Sam had never been in my studio, but she's heard some of the jokes that are made between Jody and I, and Sam says, "You don't get offended by that?" I'm like, "Are you kidding me? Jody and I tease each other. We've been teasing each other since day one, and now my friends are getting in on it, and we're all having fun with it." And Sam was just cracking up laughing. Sam's like, and Cheyenne's the same way, and so is Sonya, and of course, so is my son Dakota. What?
Getting an echo.
From where?
I don't know.
Is it from me?
I think so.
It is? Okay. Let me.
You sound good, BGS. And I was muted up. I was just waiting to get blamed.
Oh, it might be me. Hold on. Let me go out and come back in.
Okay. But yeah.
Am I good? Am I good here?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, it's no echo on my side. But yeah, man.
Hey, Bayou.
All right, let me do this. Let me do one round of this game, and then I'm gonna call it a night because I got the Colts at 1:00 tomorrow. Let me find the right bell. Let me find the right bell I'm looking for. And this one, y'all gonna enjoy this one. This one's recent.
Okay.
All right. This one's recent. We were in.
How about now?
Edinburgh.
Okay. Yeah.
Better.
Okay.
Better. I'm doing this one real quick, BGS, before I hop off of here because I got double coverage tomorrow.
Yeah. Before you do that, y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat.
Oh yeah. Go that, and then I want to ask you a couple of questions.
Okay.
Go ahead. Oh man, but go ahead.
Hit me with your questions, BGS.
Okay. Two things, and this is kind of petty because I'm just going to put this up as a pre-recorded, right? Okay.
Okay.
I know where this is going. I can see where this is going.
Where is it going?
Okay, never mind.
Albert. Where's it going? You don't know?
I'm guessing Coach Prime, but I could be wrong.
You're right. Now, one ding, give me the bell. Ding. Okay. What's the other one? What's the other one, Albert?
I don't know what the other one is.
Russell Wilson is the other one, but okay.
Russell Wilson.
Now,
I gotta give you a double. I gotta give you a double bell for that. For that one.
Okay, go ahead.
There's for Russell Wilson, and that's for Coach Prime.
Now, remember a year and a half ago, right? Okay, almost like a year and a half ago, right? Before Colorado played its first game, right?
Yeah.
Remember the big argument I had? It was going to take them 5 years. And it's about wins and losses and developing players and all this kind of crap. Okay. I was telling me, I said the reason that Jackson State dropped the bag is because eyeballs and money was most important. Okay, and Coach Prime brings eyeballs and money, and basically they let Colorado steal a Coach Prime for pennies on the dollar. Okay,
They did.
and
They sure did.
because Colorado made their money back in less than a year.
Colorado made their money back before his first home game.
First home game. Plus, they got another $60 million
$60 million in enrollment.
In enrollment fees. Okay.
In enrollment.
Yes.
So they tripled their intake before they even played at Folsom Field.
Yes, they did. And
they tripled their intake before their first home game.
And the thing is that, you know, and I'm going to say in the video, man, I've been following college football since 1969. Okay, with USC and UCLA. Okay, and I live in a people don't believe it. LA is a major college town. Okay,
it is
for sports because you have two nationally ranked teams. Okay, which is UCLA on one side. Go ahead.
Boss, you remember when Lynn Swann and USC won their Rose Bowl?
Yes, yeah.
Hold on, I got one for you. You remember when Warren Moon walked in with the University of Washington to care Ohio State?
I remember Warren Moon played at Hamilton High School. Okay,
man.
Okay,
y'all got a couple of years ahead of me. I've been doing my video research on just really how great Lynn Swann is, because when I first saw Lynn, I was just getting into football.
Remember Anthony Davis and gentlemen we were behind in the comeback against I think it was Ohio State, I believe. Yeah,
I think so.
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
They scored 50. They scored 51 points or 41 points in the second half.
I bet you don't remember what Ahmad Rashad's name was when he was at Oregon before he switched it to Ahmad Rashad.
I do. It was Mike something. I can't remember his last name.
Moore, last name Moore.
Moore, yeah.
Okay.
I remember that, but
yeah,
I go all the way back to when I go all the way back to basically O.J. Simpson at USC. Okay, that's how far back we go.
You got a dozen years on me, BGS.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, go ahead.
I went backwards. I went with pro football first because of my dad in '81, and then in '82, I really hopped into college football.
I was a Ram fan in 1967.
Okay. So you were a fan when they were playing at the Colosseum.
Yes.
Hey, Snowman, I got one for BGS that's gonna blow your mind, but he gonna know who I'm talking about. You remember old James Harris?
Yes.
The first black quarterback.
Yeah.
Man. And my kinfolk, Vince Evans out of USC, who played for the Bears.
Actually, the first black quarterback was Jefferson Street Joe for.
Oh yes sir, from Tennessee State. Yes sir,
at Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
No. He wasn't the first. Marlon Briscoe, 5'11" quarterback, Denver Broncos. He played 1 year that they moved him to wide receiver and traded him to the Buffalo Bills.
Okay. He might be right.
He's the first. Then it was Jefferson Street.
Oh, yeah.
It was Briscoe.
Okay.
It was Briscoe, Harris.
But I do want to finish my question before someone has to go, though. I don't want to go all the way down in the trivia. What I'm saying is that I've been doing this long enough to actually follow not only the drafts, but the structure and the team, but also the money that's involved with it, right? Okay, and they forgot the money side, and when I told them, I said
Jackson State fucked it up when they didn't see the money side of it, and we talked about it a year and a half ago.
Yeah, we did, and the thing is, when his college game day been into any HBCU since?
Nope.
Okay.
Will they? And the other question is, will they ever go to another HBCU? No, they won't.
They have no reason to. Okay, because it's about the eyeballs and money. I said the first year, Colorado, even though they had a losing season for the most part, had the top 5 games in ratings in college football. Okay, for 5, they had 5 number one rated games in college.
3 of those 5 came on the 4-letter network.
Yep.
Because remember, they were still a part of the Pac-12 at the time. 3 of those 5, including the beatdown in Eugene, Oregon, came on ESPN.
Yeah, and I said, okay, and I said, because of the transfer portal, I said once they build enough fame and gravitas with all the with all the pro coaches that he's bringing in, name coaches that he's bringing in, you're gonna get more players. Okay.
Yep.
And I
it's
said,
starting to come.
And they're already here. Basically, guess my over under the first my first season was 4. Okay, they won. I think they won 5. Right? They won 5 games.
They won 4. They were 4 and 8.
They're 4 and 8. Okay, so basically, right on the number. Right. And my second year was 7. Right. They just won today,
8.
So they're 8 and 2. So they're over under. Basically, they're in the top 17 within a year.
With 3 games remaining.
Yeah.
And should they win all the way out, which includes the Big 12 championship, guess where they're headed?
They're in the playoffs. Yeah.
Yep.
Within a year.
Within a year.
Yeah. So in other words, that's why I'm popping my collar, is because I was trying to tell them the way things are set up, he's taking advantage of the environment that's here, which is transfer portal. Okay? And that's something they left out, but they poo-pooed it, and guess what? They're wrong again. Okay.
Of course they poo-pooed it.
They're right about everything, right?
Of course they poo-pooed it. They didn't look at the entire. It's like you said, BGS, and you taught me that they didn't look at the entire picture, especially after the double overtime game against Colorado State last year.
Yeah, I mean, the one that we called and we said, okay,
the one that we did.
That's the one that they needed to make their mark, and after that, they never looked back.
And they never looked back, even though they lost to Stanford, they lost to Oregon. The one they needed was Colorado State last year. And they drilled, and they got them in double overtime. And they drilled them this year.
Yeah, and basically the double overtime and the excitement that it brought prime time, and
Yep. And what did we say before it went to overtime? We said that the gynocracy was dancing, but we also said they won't be dancing should Colorado come all the way back and pull that out.
Pull that out, yeah.
They came all the way back and pulled it out, and the gynocracy has been silent.
It has silent. You haven't heard anything from Jackson State talking about them as far as negatively. Okay. They still talk about it, but not negatively.
Nope.
And what's his name?
Now they're trying to do damage. If you think about it, BGS, they're trying to do damage control.
Trying to do damage control. Okay. Yeah. So in other words, that's a petty middle finger to the powers that be. Okay, because that say I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. Second thing is Russell Wilson. Okay. The rebirth. Okay, what did we say about what did we say about Russell Wilson? Right, he was doing
the starter.
Well, he's a starter. But what I'm saying is, in Colorado, what was he doing that he shouldn't have been doing?
He wasn't focused.
He wasn't focused. He was doing what he's trying to be a fashion mogul.
He was trying to be a fashion model instead of a football player. When football makes his money,
what was the coach trying to do? Get him to play football, right? So they finally got tired of him and let him go. And in Pittsburgh, guess what? He's not.
He's not a fashion model.
A fashion mogul or fashion model. He's not
a fashion mogul. He's not a social media mogul. He is a football player.
And guess what happened? Guess what?
The rebirth of Russell Wilson.
And guess they sit atop their conference, right, at 7-2.
And
now all of a sudden people are singing Russell Wilson's praises, and they talk about Pittsburgh maybe
Super
Bowl.
They didn't see the picture be built from the outside when they signed him.
Yeah.
Snowman. I know somebody else you got to say something about. How about them smooth Mustangs, baby? They on their way. It might be old Colorado versus Smooth in that first round, man. I'm telling you.
That would be a hell of a matchup.
Yeah,
that would be a hell of a matchup.
That's like the Chicago Cubs being in the World Series.
Yes, it is. Right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And since the death penalty, man, death penalty was
that would be something. That would be great. I'll cover the whole playoff if SMU gets in.
Yeah,
okay?
SMU ain't been nothing since Eric Dickerson left.
Yep. Eric Dickerson and Craig James, the Pony Express.
Pony Express.
They have many.
BGS, you have a question in the chat.
Okay.
Somebody read it for him.
I'll do this. Do the HBCUs and the WNBA suffer from the same problem? Asking for a friend. Yes, yes, for two reasons. One, they don't focus on what's really important, which of course is money. And second of all, especially with the WNBA, and BGS and I talked about it over the summer, they're catering to the wrong audience.
Yes.
Hey,
I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, Snowman. I need you to play it. How do you fuck that up? How
Oh,
do
thank
you
you.
fuck that up?
I'm about to top it for y'all. Hold on, I'm really about to top it for y'all. Do y'all know what these females done started, gentlemen? They have started a professional lacrosse league, and they literally trying to. I'm like, y'all can't even get it right with professional women's basketball. Y'all think these women are gonna come out and watch this when they won't even come watch a game indoors with AC, climate control?
Let me top that for you. There's a competing basketball league up now that's going to play during the winter, and there's a lot of WNBA players in this league called Unrivaled. Unfortunately, they don't have the right player.
Yeah, and she won't go.
And she ain't moving.
Yeah, and I think Indiana is actually paying her not to go.
They're backing her. They're backing her like, man, you are our golden horse.
Newsflash about the Chicago Barbie, old girl from LSU. Y'all know she just caught a lifetime suspension ban. She was doing steroids.
Nah, that's fake news.
Fake news.
That's fake news.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, I have about 3 or 4 sources that cover WNBA. They'd have been all over this if that was true.
Yeah,
and
I already
really
seen
it'd have been all over ESPN first. And foremost.
Exactly.
The major networks, ESPN, CBS, NBC, and Fox would have blown it up.
But AL is not the first person to say that. But I already seen the debunk articles on it and stuff like that.
And guess what they have to do? They have to do random testing. Okay.
Yep. It's one of the first things. That's one of the first things they put in.
Well,
let me do this real quick before I get on out of here and call it a night, because I got a full day of football coverage tomorrow.
Say, Snowman, before you say that, I just want to say, Sko Buffs, baby.
Oh man, we're coming down the home stretch for the playoffs, man. I'm loving it. All right,
sir.
This one happened recently. Wife and I were in Edinburgh, Indiana, and I was at a Starbucks. She came to pick me up because my car was being worked on. So she said, I'll take you to Starbucks for the day. And then when I get done with work, I'll pick you up and we'll go home. All right, cool. She came in, and so did they.
They as in?
Give me this button here.
There shall not be named, but we go describe
the gynocracy.
Okay.
Now I'm up at the counter getting something to drink for me and getting something to drink for Jody. If the walls had eyes, no, change that. These bitches had eyes, and the lashes that were hanging off of them were not funny. Went out, Jody and I laughing all the way to the car, and what do you think they were thinking when they saw Jody walk in and put her arm around me?
Wait, I'm supposed to own that nigga.
Dun, dun, dun. Everyone bites the dust.
Who's that white chick on that nag?
Bad BGS, bad BGS. You ain't shit.
Bad BGS indeed. I love it.
You gonna let her sleep on them shit?
Who's that ghost on that goddamn stud?
Who that parole officer on that damn nag?
Well, a nag's a female, so you got to use stud or
Oh, stud. I'm sorry.
or stallion. You know. God damn it! Oh, buck breaking motherfuckers.
They just gotta have our man. It don't matter what we wasn't attracted to him. We didn't want him, but they just gotta have him.
It must
I bet he only there for the credit.
Damn, it must be the BBC.
Yeah.
Damn. There Miss Ann goes.
I bet you he only been out of jail for. I bet you he only been out of jail for 5 months or less.
And you know what? BGS, the joke you made, Jody made that on the way home.
The BBC.
Yes.
Okay.
That was the we get going on 31, and that was the first thing Jody said.
because it comes up amongst her girls.
In her mind, that's factual and actual. She gonna stand by it.
Yeah. It's probably her white girlfriend probably say, "It must be the BBC girl."
He must have been a retired athlete. He probably needs citizenship.
Oh my gosh!
He probably got his ass off of eBay.
I know he's a pookie.
Oh damn!
I still get that one, even though they've heard my voice and they've heard me on the air. I still get that one.
Oh, you're just an educated pookie. That's all.
You know what? That just lets me know that Renegent is still in service.
I do Fluent Valley Girl.
I'm not fluent in Hood Rat.
I try not to be fluent in Hood Rat.
I had to get that one in because, like I said, that one was recent. I still got 2 years worth of shit we went through down in North Carolina.
Like, oh my God, you'll never be able to come back to white men.
Like she cares.
She don't care.
She is.
Here's one for you.
Okay.
She probably saying once you go black, you go deaf.
Yeah.
Or better yet, once you go black, you go limp.
And then one of them looked at me, and this is one of my own. The nerve to say, "You're with her?" Yeah, I am. And the bad part is, she actually whispered that as I was coming out of the bathroom.
How dare you be happy?
One of the gynocracy members said to the other, "He's actually with her?" I leaned down between the two of them and I said, "Yep, I'm with her, and unlike you two, I am blissfully happy."
Negro.
Fucking Charles.
No, man, nobody told you to do these sisters like this today. They already done took an L last Tuesday. They got to deal with it in their face. Oh, you surprised one of them to put a gun out on your head. You don't have to be.
Oh, you know what?
Did one of them jump up and say, "Cancel his reparation"? Cancel that nigga's reparation.
No reparations for him.
Bullshit. Got mine for life.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
I bet you he voted for Trump.
Oh God.
Crazy. And in honor of BGS, the last one will come from me when they were thinking,
now that is some bullshit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It still happens today, folks. Jody and I are living testaments of this shit.
Oh my God! You know what? I gotta talk to Trump's cabinet too when they get in office. Like right now, not before they get in office.
Mm-hmm.
You need to take all the preservatives and shit that make black women fat.
Yes.
Like, God damn.
I think RFK got you covered.
They look. I mean, y'all don't understand, man. Them bitches be on these dating sites and in real life be looking like retired ex pro wrestlers.
I
Like,
believe
God damn, how you got these big ass Burl Barney Rubble fucking built back body arms? God damn. Looked like she was working on a railroad or some shit all a little long day. Like, God damn.
Oh man. Oh man.
God damn. Whole neck looked like a fucking desktop screen. What the God damn, man.
That's a good question.
This is for.
Go ahead.
Are they going to hound Trump for the next 4 years?
Yeah.
Why they can't? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
And he's going to troll them back, and that's the problem.
He's already trolling them.
It's going to be a clusterfuck probably, but yeah.
I would have just told them. Like, look, dear fellow Americans and the big backs. You know, we got to separate people, and even in the gynocracy, we got to divide them like Moses.
Yeah.
You got the gynocrats, and you got the rhinocrats.
Oh Lord, that kind of sums it up. I mean,
All right,
I leave y'all with this.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
And this.
What in the all types of blue hell?
And I will see y'all later. Charles, like I said, I'll have coverage of the Ravens tomorrow because I got someone that's going to cover it on my channel for me. All right.
Yeah. Thank you to Trig for the Cash App. Y'all hit my Cash App, support the show, hit the super chat.
Yeah. Continue to support the show, gentlemen, and also continue to support your interests. Please, black man, continue to support your interests. On that note, I say good night. Thanks, fellas.
All right, man.
And
Now,
speaking of Trump,
hold on, wait a minute. Before we get to Trump, I have some good old-fashioned black female fuckery right here.
Black African American men, why do you think it's okay for black women to be the butt of your jokes?
Because you are.
Anybody?
Is that the whole thing?
No.
Why don't y'all know how to treat a black woman? Why do y'all always make fun of your own kind?
The reason why you're the butt of our jokes is because you look like an uncircumcised penis right now.
The thing is, regardless of that, listen to your mouth. That's why.
Yeah, really.
Your mouth is doing the wrong thing.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying her mouth's doing the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Think that it's okay to not be a provider. Do you know that other
why would we want to provide for you, especially with that
in other words, provide for what?
Who wants to wake up with a woman looking like that unless she's got some really good hair?
Oh, well, unless she can cook like Aunt Jemima, okay.
Or she sucked like the Steelers or the Jets. Yeah. But anyway.
Other races don't do that.
Yes, they do.
They don't. White men take care of their women. They're not the butt of their jokes.
Bitch, you never heard of Married with Children?
Men take care of their women. They're not the butt of their jokes. Hispanic men take care of their women. They're not the butt of their jokes at all.
And beat the shit out of their women.
But y'all don't care about y'all women. Y'all don't care about being providers. Y'all don't even want to take a woman out on a date. Y'all think that a first date
in my Mr. Z voice, yawn.
Date is her inviting you over to her house.
Yes.
Make that make sense. And TikTok, this does not violate any community guidelines. This is to spread awareness.
Pause. I'm gonna make it make sense. Before I pull my wallet from my back, you must get down on yours.
Nah, you have to cook me a meal. That was used to.
You cook.
It used to be courting. before you took her out on a date, she would bring you by a plate. Okay?
I mean, why not? Why not? See, what skills do you have in the kitchen? Can you clean?
Can you clean?
Yeah, how do we go from chicks bringing plates for niggas have to do $300 dinner dates? How do we go from that point to that point?
It's called feminism.
Because these bitches can't cook.
Yeah, that's true. It's called feminism.
Y'all remember that scene in Waiting to Exhale with a chubby chick?
Yes.
Loretta Devine.
Plate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You talk about Loretta Devine?
Yeah.
Yeah, Loretta Devine.
I need to understand, why doesn't this bitch go to that store if she likes how they cook so much, man? I never understand why they say black men are the only ones that don't do this, yet they still dealing with black men.
Because they have no place else to go.
They have no place, yeah.
African American men and women. It's okay. Please date outside your race. If you're a black African American woman, please understand it's okay to.
So why you threatening us with a good time?
The funny thing is, and the biggest secret is, they do date outside their race. They've been dating outside their race for the last 250 years.
Yeah, it's called the doors of the trade.
Yeah, it's not new. Okay. The thing is, how come they don't keep you? They do that. You know, that you basically was it 15, almost 20% of so-called black children are born by actually sired by men outside of the black race.
Yep.
Because they paying.
Yeah, this is
they don't always pay. That's bullshit. A lot of black women actually pay.
Do you know that?
That's what I'm talking about. Black women are paying.
Black women pay.
Pay to get white seed. Yeah,
especially when it's white dudes, Hispanic. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, finish.
It's okay to not be a provider. Do you know that other races don't do that?
Other races of women don't tell their men, we don't need you. Other races of women trust their men. Other races of women are supportive of their men. Other races of women don't disrespect their men. Other races of women don't call their men sassy. Other races of women are family oriented. Other races of women don't see their bosses higher than their men. Other races of women love their men, and our women don't. That's why.
It's okay to.
And you know what's else funny? Who do you see? If any, it don't matter what. We are all in different parts of this country. If you go to McDonald's, which group of women do you see mostly in there by race?
Now it's Latina.
Mm-hmm.
It's been like that for a minute. I mean, you see like maybe three Latinas, one black chick. Yeah. You see maybe if you add 10, you may see a white chick. You know, she down bad.
They're the new low wage workers. That's why.
Yeah. So my thing is, and that's been like that for a little bit now. Yeah. So now you don't never see Asian women in there. But my point is, you know, these women work. Like there's like 70% of white women work. Like I don't know why these women keep saying everybody that they the only ones that work. And we know they're blowing off steam. They keep on saying it's okay. It's always this burgeoning industry. Really what got me kind of amped up like right now, and I'm gonna send you the video, AB, in a little bit. But that Sky Jackson chick, you aware of that, AB?
Yeah,
somebody said somebody said something in my chat, right? And I kind of acknowledged it, but I ignored it because I literally didn't believe it, even after the stuff I've seen, where he was like, "Yeah, man, she found an app. She found that dude. She had a kid. She's having a kid with on an app. That light skinned crackhead." I was like, "Oh, okay," and then I ignored it. Yo, come to find out, you know, this bitch was a pen pal. This nigga when he was in prison.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Like, and I know it's true because now it's multiple people that I trusted are speaking on it. Like that dude, you know, the drizzle, the two, not the African dude, but the other dude that's the drizzle dude, the driver truck.
Yeah.
Like he spoke on it, and he's got the picture with the, you know, with the women acknowledge it on one of the women blogs. Yeah. I'm like, you pinned. And I said, yo, if I find out there's an app where these chicks can find these dudes,
there is.
Yeah. See, it's over. I don't want to hear it no more. I don't want to like.
In fact, there's been a site where women can actually contact prisoners for the last 30 years.
Yeah,
It's
that
not-
doesn't surprise me. Real quick. BGS, remember how you was playing that video from Professor Black Truth?
Yeah.
And how he was basically baiting us to come back to the the black community and put up with the black woman's bullshit.
Yeah.
Here's my response to that.
Okay. And the end of white supremacy as we know it.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on, wait.
Ooh,
Somebody got a
whose mic is
somebody
jacked up? Is it me?
No, I don't think it's you. It's not you.
It might have been me.
Edward. It was Edward.
Okay.
As soon as he muted himself.
But
Thank you for snitching.
But no, I said the exact same thing. Like, oh, is this a sign of the end of white supremacy?
Yeah.
I said the exact same thing. Like,
yeah, the signs.
I feel that.
Yeah, the signs are there because I've been saying it. Well, I've been saying it since 2007, and I've really been saying it since 2023 with the Ukraine war. Okay,
right.
And you know how it is. I don't say it a lot. Number one, because since the Biden administration is still in and they're sensitive about this kind of shit, I don't say it a lot. And the pro-blacks, man, I don't feel like getting on my nerves about this stuff.
Yeah, they can't accept it. I mean, I can believe it. I mean, I get the logic of what you're saying, but it's a lot of people like literally their worldview, because their idea of what the end of white supremacy is it's kind of like when you know how they say the revolution won't be televised.
Right.
It's not going to be like this grandiose announcement. Like this isn't going to be Return of the Jedi where the Death Star blows up. That's not how the world works. But I kind of think that's what people are waiting on. That's why I asked you when you say that I'm even talking about the offline people that are serious. Like they just can't see it because that's what they expect. They expect it to be the Return of the Jedi and the end of it or something like that.
Because they're looking in the wrong place. That's why.
Yeah, but Ed, to your point, that wasn't even the end of the Empire and the Return of the Jedi, because there's still a remnant of the Imperial Army.
Well, we don't. Oh, you talk about the books? Yeah, and you're right. But again, that requires people to read, right? AB, you gotta read the novels. So we know that. So to them, they want the TV. It's over. It's a bookend. They want this to be like Avengers Endgame. They want some kind of finite thing, and that's just not how the world works. It's not even, and that's why it was funny when you said even though we get the YouTube people are not going to be on that because a lot of that is making money too. There's very few people that's on this app, and to be fair, PBT is one of them that I think he's not on here to make money. But a lot of these guys, if there's no money in it, they're not going to do it. And so they need that narrative. And unfortunately, you know how the conservatives are. They'll hear that and be like, yeah, man, white supremacy is over. So, and you know how that is. But
racism will be with you always, but white supremacy is
they don't know the difference.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they don't. No, they don't. Thank you.
But the fuck you talking about? Ain't got the same shit? What you do to tell me what the difference? They think they got you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Man, I heard y'all talk about Russell Wilson earlier, man. Shout out to that brother. Kind of felt bad how Sean Payton embarrassed him out of public like that.
Oh, he didn't embarrass him, but the thing is, Russell Wilson did it to himself because we know.
Fuck that nigga. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna tell you, man. Sean Payton could be an asshole, man.
Man, fuck Sean Payton.
Sean Payton
could never. Oh my bad.
They brought Sean Payton in to be an asshole.
I got a guy that I played. I mean, hey, shout out to him for bringing the Super Bowl to my Saints and several winning seasons, several playoff seasons for my Saints. It was a nice dynasty. But yeah, I had a buddy that I played middle school football with that played under Sean Payton, and he told me some fucked up shit that he did. You know, so. And to me, I didn't like the way he yelled at Russell Wilson on the sidelines last season.
Well, Russell Wilson,
he would have never did that shit to no
white quarterback.
White quarterback.
Oh, I'm sure he would have. I'm sure he has.
Nah,
we just don't hear about it. I hear him yell at the white boys all the time. But the things we're not sensitive.
I'm talking about on game day in front of the crowd, in front of the television.
Oh, I've seen it.
You could do the shit behind the scenes, but to do that shit
if a quarterback is fucking up, I've seen it. Okay.
No, I'm talking about
not
Sean
saying
Payton.
a white because I mean there'd be clips. I get what you're saying that there's white people that done it.
Payton.
Yeah, like what he ain't talking to and maybe it's some low level motherfucker, but he ain't talking to anybody comparable to Russell Wilson. Not like that on game day. He gonna could there be clips of it? But I get what you're saying. Yes, Bill Coward. There are white quarterbacks that will do that.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, but that's not what Jesse. But Jesse was saying just fuck Sean Payton.
Well, they brought Sean Payton there for a reason to get Russell Wilson, try to whip Russell Wilson back into shape because he's playing beneath his capabilities, and that's what was frustrating him.
Yeah, I don't think it was all Russell Wilson's fault though.
Yes. Oh yes. I know what he was doing because I've seen this.
Okay. Okay, if you think it was all Russell Wilson's fault, then why do the Broncos still have a bad record?
What I'm saying is Russell Wilson was playing beneath underneath his capabilities, and it was obvious that he was. I mean, the throws that he made, the plays that he made, his head wasn't into football.
So why do you think that is?
It's because guess what he wanted to be. His focus was not on football. Where was it? It was in his clothing, in Sierra, hobnobbing with the elites.
Okay.
And all that
so what do you think changed when he went to
ain't shit to do in Pittsburgh except play football.
So I mean, so they ain't got nothing to do with Tom Holland. He just decided, all right, I'm just going. You know how you get a new supervisor and you say, all right, I've been fucking up. I got a new supervisor. Let me go ahead and act right before I get fired.
Okay. Say we took a random dude, right, and we took him from an all male environment where he got to do his work, right, and put him in an all female environment with all chicks wearing short skirts and titties hanging down, ready to fuck. What's going to happen to his work performance?
But wouldn't that have to do with the environment?
In other words, if you take him from that environment and put him in another environment where he's distracted, what's going to happen to his work performance? Because you've seen this shit before. What's going to happen?
I mean, it's going to go down, but that has to do with the environment, though. I get what you're saying. Okay, that takes Sean Payton out of it. I get it. I get what you're saying. I mean, he had a different mindset going. You basically saying he had a bullshit ass mindset going into Colorado in the first place.
In other words, his focus was not on football. Okay, he had fashion stores. He was hobnobbing with Lululemon. He was worried about flying to Europe and doing fashion shows and hyping his clothing line and talking to the elites and jet setting, that kind of stuff. His focus was not on what? Football.
Yeah, we can come back to this another time. I want to get.
I think.
Well, let me just say,
I think Sean Payton is a racist asshole,
I
think what he did, and I don't think he would have ever done to the white equivalent to what of Russell Wilson, a Super Bowl winner, Super Bowl MVP. That don't happen to his white equivalent what he did to him. And while everything you may describe, BJS, may be true, I'm not disputing. And first of all, if you actually look at Russell Wilson statistically, he was far from one of the worst quarterbacks in the league last year. In fact, he was closer to top 15 than bottom 15. So even all the histrionics of Sean Payton towards him publicly, look, it's one thing, I'm sure on football teams, I'm sure coaches read. They said Bill Belichick used to read
Oh yeah.
Tom Brady the riot act, but he did it in the privacy of their practices. He never
Sometimes.
did that publicly. He
Sometimes.
never did. He never did to Sean. He never did to Tom Brady what Sean Payton did to Russell Wilson. Not
Sometimes.
ever. Not
Sometimes.
publicly. Not publicly. You never saw that. In fact, if
And
anything, Tom Brady was the one who would act up demonstrably in public during games. Brady
yeah, but
was famous for.
but Brady was also his meal ticket too. Brady was also performing at his level. Okay, and basically, I'll say this, Uru. Okay. There's a difference between a quarterback that's making $2-3 million or maybe $4 million being a top 15, right? Okay, not 38. Okay, he was paid an enormous sum of money to come in and play at his level. He did not do that.
Well, but Denver made a decision to pay him all that money and make that commitment to him.
They made that commitment to it.
That was a commitment that they made. There, I mean, hey, look around the league. Russell Wilson was far from the most overpaid versus value player in the NFL last season.
I don't know.
I agree with Smitty.
I mean, what's going on with that kid, for example? What's going on with that dude in Jacksonville who's getting paid over $50 million? He's playing like absolute shit down there.
And they will can him if he doesn't turn it around because he's done it before.
But you don't have the coach down there. You don't have a coach down there publicly clowning.
Okay, they brought Sean Payton in for a reason, okay, because he was not the original coach. Okay, they brought him to get on Russell Wilson's ass, okay, and it didn't work. So that's how come they had to swallow the $38 million and send him someplace else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go on, say what you're gonna say, Jesse. Then we're gonna move on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that it was interesting that Russell didn't work out in Colorado when Drew Brees got hurt a couple seasons. I mean, Sean Payton went on like 7-game winning streaks with like Teddy Bridgewater and Jameis Winston, but he couldn't make it work with Russell. My last comment on that was going to be shout out to Russell Wilson because he's kicking ass in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he is.
I love to see it.
Yeah. Now
he looks like the old Russell Wilson.
He does.
Now, we're gonna move on, fellas. Now, getting back to politics just for a minute. The Democrats, of course, are still fucking delusional and licking their wounds. It's been announced that Jamie Harrison has stepped down from, the DNC chair.
Okay, he should.
And rightfully so. But guess who they're suggesting now take his place?
Who?
This piece of shit. I never liked him.
You might like him. Guess what he did? He got Barack Obama to be a president. So why would you not? How about likability?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's somebody.
He also got Bill Clinton elected.
So in other
people
words,
don't remember. That's where he initially earned his power with the Clintons.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So if you're going to rescue the Democratic Party, and that's a big fucking if, this is the guy to do it.
You don't have to. They probably don't like him either. Okay, but the thing is, I'm sure him and Barack Obama were telling, was in the other side of the camp, telling them that they should have opened it up and doing whatever it was that they needed to do. Right? They didn't listen, and they got obliterated. So now this guy, who's Barack Obama's boy, is coming in to straighten out the ship.
Yeah, it ain't. It's about like. Come on, it's politics. Like don't matter. It's really about effectiveness, and I feel some type of way about because this is the dude that really got to help accelerate a lot of shutdown stuff in Chicago. But as far as getting people elected, I mean, to me, what I see with this, because I'm just seeing this just now. This is a signal as to what the Obama camp and that side of it, whether it's Pelosi, is definitely kind of this is a sign of the week. Yeah.
Do you want somebody that you like? You want somebody?
One time, y'all. Who's first?
That's a signal that it's signed to clean up a lot of the tutti frutti stuff in the party.
Probably amongst
Okay, if
other
he does
things.
that, I'll take back what I said. If he does that, good Lord, yeah.
Amongst other things, because the Biden administration and the ilk has gone completely off the rails. So
Yeah,
Do
and
you
Rahm
want
Emanuel still
somebody
has
that you
one time.
like? Do you want somebody that you like, or do you want somebody that's gonna get shit done?
Yeah.
It's obvious with this presidential election that they have to completely overhaul what they was doing. Because I mean, as bad as Trump won, when you look at those damn counties
Mm-hmm.
in those
you're right.
Democratic states
Uh-huh.
that the Democrats won, and you look at the maps compared to the last two elections before that,
Oh yeah,
it's definitely trending red. In California, New York, it's like Trump lost only by like 4 points in some of these Democratic, some of these traditionally Democratic states. So they got to do something, man.
And Rahm has a relationship with both camps. So I mean, I don't think that anybody that could be a better pick. Like the people I mentioned before, they're too old. Like, and it's a new day. And I mean, Rahm definitely knows, because Rahm has that kind of intense calmness, that he can do when he's on, that bullshit when he be fronting when he's on the media. So if anybody's gonna do that and then have a certain seriousness to it to capture what Democrats are gonna be thinking about, and then obviously the Israel question, he helps too.
Yeah.
So,
but that's Barack Obama's boy. Okay, so it's Rahm Emanuel.
yeah. But fuck Rahm Emanuel. I'm with you,
I mean,
for different reasons.
Yeah. Well, doesn't make the thing is, the way I look at it, when these political figures come in, there's stuff to like about them and stuff not to like about them. I mean, every single one of them.
Yeah, that's true.
Including Barack Obama himself. Okay, there's a whole bunch of shit that Barack Obama did that I do not like that he did. Okay, so he's a political figure just like this. Okay, and the shit that he did, well, he don't take the hit for it, right? Because he had to soldier up and basically vouch for Kamala Harris, which I know he was lying to his goddamn teeth when he did it, but that's something that he had to do because he's in politics to be a good soldier.
Yeah, but what this says too is, folks, black men and people, they need to make sure you gotta, when it come to him, you gotta let him know, motherfucker, that couch. Because even Cortez said, AOC said it. She said, what Democrats always forget is you're not just running against Republicans, you're also running against the couch. I said, finally, somebody said it.
They admit it, yeah. They know it.
Yeah, and she said you're running against the couch, and you always are doing that. And she understands that for her district, but it's like they don't get that. Rahm kind of understands that too, but he's somebody you got to drive a hard bargain. Like Rahm is the type of person, I'm talking about from an electorate standpoint. You got to let them know, motherfucker, people will vote for the Republicans if they do something. But this benign neglect bullshit ain't working. So you better figure out who else you gonna get the vote. You better pull up them Castro trends and try to get them Hispanics to vote for you. Because real talk, that couch will get written in if you think, especially with Rahm's reputation. So it's like, to me, that speaks of more benign neglect. So it's like, look, you gonna do that, you gonna stay losing.
Yeah. But I have to defend AOC a little bit because, believe it or not, even though I don't think she's that bright. She told Joanne Reed, I have to deal with the fact a lot of my voters that voted for me voted for Trump too in her district.
Yeah, she literally asked. She was on a live stream and she literally sent like a survey and stuff, and she did it on a live stream too. After she said, I asked y'all, why did y'all vote for me? And she said it in a way of, if you all supported Trump, why did you support me too? Like, that's how she framed it, which was smart. And then she read certain stuff that they said, and literally because they said, well, we thought you cared about the economy and Trump cares. Literally, they're comparing her to him, and she didn't get offended or anything. She absorbed the information and just took it in as intel, which is smart. How can get my people down? She didn't do that. So yeah. So clearly there's a disconnect that she didn't even think about. And like I said, yeah, she gets, as far as getting elected and shit, she understands that. You would think she would be in that conversation, because I think she does understand that, but obviously she's not Rahm, but she definitely needs to be in that room, a voice in that room. as far as getting people elected, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah. Yeah. You mentioned you had a video for me on her.
Yeah, give me a sec. I mean, I think. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll get it to you. On my phone. Well, shit, my computer's messed up actually right now. It's doing drive fixes, so now I don't have it. But anyway, but basically, it's on TikTok. Basically, a dude was talking about she literally, and look, I don't know nothing about this chick. You know, I'm pretty much buying into. Oh, she's a Disney kid. Oh, look, you look at her, she looks like suburban girl, whatever. You know, half Honduran, half FBA, but her mom's Honduran. I found that out, but like. With the women are really the ones that downed her out from like videos a year ago. Anyway, long story short, they just found out how she met the dude because I was kind of saying that on my stream. I want to know how you met that crackhead that you got with, and yeah, she was a pen pal. She was pen paling him while he was in jail.
So this chick here?
Yeah, she was pen paling the dude that she was with. If you saw what that dude looks like, Charles,
wait a minute. Well, who's the dude?
Some kind with a bunch of baby mamas, from what I heard.
So, AB, this is what I'm gonna do. AB, I'm gonna email you the video, okay?
Okay.
See if it lets me do that. One second, because you need to see this. Black Guru. Yeah, I need y'all to see this. Give me one moment. Give me 1 second.
While you're doing that, we're gonna talk about Respucia's grandmother for just a little bit here.
Oh, Lord Jesus, what the fuck is that? I thought I was muted.
Don't piss me off again, but I'm gonna shut up. I digress.
I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips because they black.
Yeah, she's in trouble because allegedly she lied on a baker in Staten Island. Told her she wouldn't sell her stuff because of her quote unquote political views, and that's been a big fuss up this week.
Nah, she didn't sell her shit because she was fucking with Ted Danson.
Why was she in Staten Island?
She was I guess it's her birthday or something, and she wanted some cupcakes, and the place told her, look, our boiler's broken, and we can't get your cupcakes right now. She went on The View and said that they denied her service because she's a Democrat, because of her political leanings.
And she mentioned the name of the business.
Yes.
And she just gave the place more business.
Poopy being Poopy Goldberg.
On a side note, if the Thundercats ever had a live action movie, does she not look like Mung-Ra, the Ever Living?
You ain't shit, but you straight up telling the truth. She do look like
ancient spirits of evil. I just that face
yeah, she needs to be sued. She needs to be sued. But AB, I sent it. You should have got it. It's
Yeah, I just saw him.
Because y'all need to see this shit to believe this shit. But yeah, Whoopi, yeah, because it is starting to get big. And people was telling me that with Donald, that video I was sharing was AI. And I said, y'all need to look it up. Yo, that stuff was on CNN. So if they trick me, they trick CNN. So all the shit Donald Trump said, they've been playing clips on that on CNN live on their TV. So stop it. But when Trump was talking about all the stuff he's gonna do with as far as the censorship, like the different videos we were sharing, like that's not AI. No, that's not AI, man. Anyway.
That's not AI.
Yeah, like I checked it. I checked it before I pulled it out because it had that caption and stuff like that. And usually AI video is not able to be that long.
It said that it won't play the video.
Yeah, because I pulled it directly from my phone. Let me see if I can get you the thing so you can find it.
Is it a YouTube video? What kind of video is it? Okay. Hey, BGS, your thoughts on Comcast trying to sell MSNBC now?
Yeah, basically it's in a dump because
over.
people are but they started This whole it didn't just start here. It started with the whole Ukraine thing, stuff like that, with them lying and stuff like that. And they've been losing subscribers ever since. Same thing with the Washington Post, New York Times, and Wall Street Journal.
Yeah,
The people
CNN's already announced they're laying off a bunch of their workforce.
they bought they drank the Kool-Aid. They followed the company line, and people, at some point, truth is going to catch up with you. And basically, people have found out they have been lied to. So basically, the news. What do you have? The only thing you have is trust. If people don't trust you, guess what? They're not going to watch you.
Yep. I mean, CNN will probably have to go through layoffs, but they'll be fine. But when you got people talk about, you know what, you got people they ain't never watched Fox News day and they like, God, I gotta watch these motherfuckers at least to see the positive spin on this, because it ain't all that bad. Damn, we went through the that's crazy.
And then you start calling. I mean, you started going and calling the sitting president the fascist. You're going to have problems going forward.
Y'all got Laura Ingraham.
Now
go ahead.
Hold on, Ed. You know it's bad. You know it's bad when the news has gotten so bad on CNN and MSNBC. I would rather watch Sean Hannity. I have hated Sean Hannity for years. I would when Sean Hannity sounds more sane than you.
Yeah, I'm not there yet, but I'd rather watch Tucker Carlson. I'm not at Sean Hannity. I get what you're saying though, but because F Sean Hannity, but I'd rather. But that's sad. That's sad. You got folks like, and that's and a lot of them were smart enough to play the long game. Like, for instance, they keep talking to, like, it's another CNN clip that I wish I could send you of them talking, and they're talking about these cabinet picks, and it's just amazing. Right. Oh, I don't know if this is what they were voting for when they voted for Trump. I'm like, they saw Tulsi Gabbard campaigning. People saw RFK. Like, yeah, this is not as crazy. Like, y'all act like his first cabinet picks, I mean, they were more normal, but
they know nothing about these people for the most part, okay? And they still won't know about them until they go through confirmation hearings.
Yeah, like what it is they're just echoing the establishments not liking them, like liking the picks, because they keep on trying to repeat what the senators are saying. But at the end of the day, all that is a whole bunch of, I don't like these picks because these are not these people are operating out of a pipeline. Because it was an argument, because it was a Hispanic chick that was on there, and she said at the end of the day, the people will make a judgment when they make a judgment, but ultimately he got voted in to be in charge. Yes. Your picks are a part of you being in charge. Yes. And who he's picked is not so beyond the pale that even regular people that don't know these people, like Tulsi Gabbard was on the campaign trail, RFK was on the campaign trail. It's not this idea that people just don't know what they voted for. It's like, really, that's what she was saying.
And they didn't vote for the cabinet that they were going to put in. They voted because the previous people did such a poor job. They were voted out more than Trump was voted in. Mm-hmm. Same reason Trump got canned. It wasn't that Biden was voted in, Trump was voted out.
Yeah. And they just keep on making it seem like, oh my God, these picks, they're like, Tulsi Gabbard's going to be ahead of the NSA. I'm like, yo, Tulsi Gabbard's out here talking to people, man. It's not like Tulsi Gabbard is hiding.
So in other words, in their rhetoric, what has changed? Before the election and after election, what's changed?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing. But even with what I said a couple of days ago, when I said the Democrats ain't gonna get their head straight, I understand it's gonna be 90. I mean, they're gonna do this. It's gonna be 90 days. It's gonna be like 90 days before you see. I know they're planning now, but before you see anything, this is like what they call it, the inertia when the engine stops is still moving. So I expect that in this time frame, because they haven't been given really new marching orders outside. Just deny. Because they haven't formed a strategy yet. Because again, they don't have somebody like Rahm Emanuel and them in play yet.
They don't have a direction that Trump's going to go in to actually battle against. And basically, the people that he picked are outside the normal pipeline, and all they can have is what they may have said. They have no idea how they're going to manage, for the most part.
Yeah, and these people, and here's the thing that almost all of them have in common. They I mean, obviously, all politicians have media training if they at this level. But a lot of these people, they've had to talk to the media. Even that Dakota governor, she's a governor. They have to talk to the media. and that's on the lower end of the media training. Tulsi Gabbard is not afraid of media. The defense secretary is not afraid of the media. Obviously, we talked about JD Vance and his media training. RFK. These are not people that can't articulate a vision that they have in reference to
They're treating Trump like a king, and he is not. He's still got to go through Congress. He's you still got to go through the states and all this other kind of stuff. Basically, the United States is much more power is much more spread out than people actually think that it is. You can do some things the president can do, has control over, but there's a whole lot of things that he doesn't.
But cabinet picks are not where, because my thing is, if you sit here and you on some deny, I mean, obviously you can put them through a confirmation, but if you're on some, you just gonna wild out over picks. Like people are gonna see that as petty.
They have no clear reason why these people are not qualified to.
You can actually sue Congress if they don't have any reasons why they're not qualified. Okay, you can't, especially since precedence has already been made. You have motherfuckers who never been in the military who've been the Secretary of Defense because he was what?
Dick Cheney like that, Charles.
Talk about who?
Dick Cheney like that, Charles.
Fuck Darth Vader.
Rumsfeld.
I think Rumsfeld and Dick Cheney.
Yeah, because Rumsfeld was like, he's been Secretary of Defense twice. He was like the youngest to ever do it and the oldest to ever do it.
I mean, Hillary Clinton was Secretary of State. She didn't have that kind of foreign training. Okay.
No.
So,
who you think is Rob? You think she's about in the same vein as Rubio?
Who?
As far as the training level?
Yeah, he's senator.
Because I don't think Rubio has been on maybe he was on a foreign relations committee. But
Rubio's been abroad. Yeah, Rubio has been abroad.
He has been abroad. He's been doing
the
foreign services.
Well, no. Rumsfeld was a captain in the Navy, so that means he would be the equivalent of a colonel.
He said Rubio.
No, I'm talking about.
No, I was talking about something I said before. Okay.
Yeah, about Rumsfeld. He would be the highest ranking field officer without getting a star. So you got qualified motherfuckers. It's the fact that he's not picking people who are within the system.
Yeah.
That are not going to stab him in the back like they did before.
Yeah, but these are political operators, and the thing is, again, what the commonality of what I see is the Democrats got to get out of this. People are stupid. Yeah, people are not paying attention. I understand that, but one thing about Trump is people pay attention more than they don't when Trump is in there, even if it's for like entertainment value. And so when you keep getting caught like wilding out over nothing, like CNN really needs to pay attention to MSNBC because they really need to kind of get back in the middle of the road like they pretend to be.
Yeah, that's one of my concerns by them considering Rahm Emanuel because he might still run it if people are stupid. He's been known for that.
Yeah, the thing is Rahm, but the difference with Rahm though is Rahm is really smart. With it. Rahm is very good at it. Like he's very good at doing it in a way he can hide it in a way that a lot of these other he got his game is much better. Like you gotta remember, Rahm is a mayor. At the end of the day, when you're a mayor, the rubber meets the road. So you can't really hide it like that. But if you're talking about national level, there's a reason why they wanted Rahm. They was grooming Rahm Emanuel to be the speaker after Pelosi, because he's very good at cloaking it in a way of, I'm just, the little opposition stuff. Rahm is very good. He's a very good pick in that way. But my thing is, you have to create a harder hand with Rahm because Rahm, he's a much better liar than a lot of these other politicians are. The Chicago mayor stuff, again, because when you're a mayor, the rubber meets the road, so it's harder to hide that stuff behind rhetoric. But if you're in like a national campaign or something like that, that's right in something that would be his wheelhouse. If anything, the Democrats are not going to like it. A lot of the Democrats, because if you're Team Rahm, then cool, you're good. But if you're not Team Rahm, he is going to put a vice grip. It's like putting Darth Vader in there to get the Empire troops back in line. You don't want it to happen because if you're not on the right side of the change,
could you put the link in the chat for Lewis?
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah, and so. Yeah, but other than that, yeah. So Rom he can run that game, that play better than a lot of them, because a lot of them Rom is very good at doing, because Rom has this kind of I know he's not a calm person, by the way, but he has this thing where he can say stuff in a calm way that you're not paying attention to the words that he's saying.
Yeah.
He doesn't do that I'm outraged bullshit. See, most Democrats have this I'm outraged, and they try to get you emotionally with their outrage so they don't have to explain why they have a problem with things. This is what BGS was saying, as far as y'all don't even know nothing about these people. Y'all just saying I'm out. Y'all may be saying these picks are invalid because Trump picked them. That's what most people are interpreting.
I mean, yeah,
Ron will go a step further and give you examples.
Rom's a maniac, but he's able to keep it in private.
He's got a good mask when he wants
no,
it.
He is.
He's intense. He's intense. Yes.
Yeah. But Rom doesn't shoot himself in the foot.
This is what he did when he ran Clinton's campaign, and when they won, and when they had like their enemies, he had pictures of all their enemies, and he put them on the table, and just he put this picture of this guy on the table and took a knife and said die, and then took a picture of the next person. That's Rahm Emanuel.
Okay, yeah.
And here's the other thing with him. He's in good with that intelligence outfit over there in historical Palestine. His family is. His father is. So that's the thing with him you got to look out for. He's in good with that intelligence outfit in historical Palestine.
And Biden wearing the yarmulke wasn't.
No, I'm just, I'm not, yeah, of course. But I'm just saying I'm saying he is operative level. That's my point. It's like father. He's not just, affiliated. He's operative level.
Yeah, people forget about Ari Emanuel as well. So I mean, the thing is, that's the right person they need, because all this like fake outrage over Trump shit, the election is over. That's not gonna work, because you're not running against Trump, and like you may be running against him in the midterms, okay, but like in the grand scheme of things, you're not going to be running against him. So like that. So this kind of I can't believe it's Trump. People are going to eventually get over the fact that he's the president.
Well, the thing is, I can't believe it's Trump. I can't believe the hatred of Trump is masking how bad a job that the Democrats did for 4 years.
Yeah. And when you get and if these other people start to get some of this stuff under control, none of these people, like Matt Gaetz is not really like even amongst Republicans, but none of these people, like you don't look at Kennedy and look at oh, I don't like this person. You don't look at Tulsi Gabbard and look at I don't like this person. Even the defense secretary.
When you get 40% of black people in Chicago to hold their nose and vote for Trump, that means you have fucked up. Okay.
Oh yeah. Wait, it was 40? Really?
That's what, according to Urs in Chicago, he said about 40% of black
about
folks.
40% of folks in Chicago
voted Trump. That means they held their
nose. And over, I think 45% of people in the state voted for Trump.
It had to be that high.
One at a time. The thing is, it's not a surprise. Okay. In fact, I was trying to find this piece.
Yeah, he lost the state by like 5 points, so it had to be high.
I was trying to find this piece where this guy, the intelligence guy, was saying that the internal polls for the Democrats said if Biden had not stepped down, he probably would have lost
by like 400.
What 400? Yeah.
Even that dude. Even that dude.
Ed, let me play this real quick, just to have a little fun. wait, here it comes though.
You ain't shit.
Oh, that's funny.
That's fucked up. The internet ain't shit. The internet ain't shit.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
That was hilarious.
There's a picture going around of Robert F. Kennedy. It's a regular picture, but it's a picture where he got kind of he don't really got a stank look on his face, but it's the closest he'll get to one, right? And it's like a caption saying, "When you open up a bag of potato chips."
Yeah.
You know, kind of looking at you because, you know, why are you doing that? It's processed food.
Oh,
But
I mean, but the thing is, RFK is saying that stuff has been around for about 30, 35 years, and it's been proven over and over again. So what he's saying is scientific fact. Okay, it's not something he's been going.
yeah, well, so and also the dude that's like the most intense dude in that administration, Holman, he's got the kind of Steve Austin effect where people because what he's intense about, people want to get done. So they don't look at it where, oh my God, he's so scared. They're like, yeah, man, go get it done.
They want to go get it done. That's how come he picked him, because the thing is why he's announcing these picks so early. Okay, he's letting people know the tone that's going to be in his administration, whether these people get into positions or not. This is my tone. This is the direction I'm having for the country. He's letting people know up front. He's not waiting.
Yeah, and that's smart, and it gives people, it gives like the internet as well as other people trying to disseminate it. Because another thing they were complaining about on that panel, and this is something, is they don't like the quote unquote pressure that they think the people are gonna put on like politicians. But I'm like, that's what they're supposed to do.
They're supposed to do, yeah.
I mean, if because at the end of the day, what you all are essentially telling us is y'all not gonna give Trump no honeymoon period. Y'all not even gonna give him 90 days. I'm talking about Republicans. I'm not even talking about Democrats.
Yeah, but he already knows that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the thing. Okay. I've been harping on this, and you guys don't get it. Trump knew when he didn't take the Nixon deal after January 6th, if he decided to go against the deal, this is the shit he's going to have to walk through. He already knows.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So BGS, I absolutely hear what you're saying, and what I said is not going against what you're saying. However, we're talking about the electorate that looks at the news. They don't know even what people know here. So what I'm saying right now is in reference to how it comes off to a viewer that voted for Trump, that maybe Democrat, anybody, or even somebody that just want to move forward. They don't know what you're saying. So it looks petty as fuck. And it's like, oh, so you're not going to give him a honeymoon, even though he got what you call a Boston. That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, but they don't know that. They just look at it as like, why are y'all tripping? And I look at these people, and these people don't look weird. Okay, one looks a little younger. Okay, Tulsi Gabbard, she was in the military. As far as they're concerned, they're like, okay, so was she in the military? Did she do a bad job?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But the thing is, the Democrats don't care. Okay. The Democrats and
I don't see
care.
how they'll be able to stop the confirmations because the Republicans run both bodies.
Well,
and you guys have been talking. Let me finish my statement.
Okay.
Because Trump won so convincingly and even won the popular vote, you're going to have people in Congress afraid to go against him, particularly on the Republican side, for fear of losing their own position. So I don't see how you stop Trump from getting his people through.
You don't
unless
need
they find something particularly wrong with them, you know, of a legal standpoint.
What I'm saying, they're gonna make it tough because you got to remember, we just saw that it's really not even about party. It's about outlook. We got 20%, at least 20% of Republicans that do not like Donald Trump. Okay.
But it don't matter if they don't like him. If going against him risks their own political position, especially if their reelection is coming up in the 26th election. If they're up for reelection in the midterms, they're going to be particularly cautious about going against Trump and for fear of being primary.
In normal times, I would agree with you, but these are not normal times.
Yeah, and I'm again, I get what you're saying, Black Guru, but one of the information that I saw was that John Thune is like a low-key never Trumper. There was like this battle for the Senate majority leader. It was between him, John Cornyn, who's the other senator of Texas, and Rick Scott. So Rick Scott is probably the most kind of the one that's been kind of electability kind of thing. But John Cornyn was like 3 or 2. Thune was like 3, and then it was McConnell. Thune was kind of McConnell's pick. And Thune doesn't really like Trump like that. Now, he knows how to kind of not make it obvious, but it's known he doesn't like Trump. And so he won over Rick Scott, which a lot of conservative wanted Rick Scott. So that was kind of seen as a micro fight. So it's actually a lot of Murkowski, the senator from Alaska, that, by the way, had to kind of, they tried to kick her out a couple of times that she's been able to win her own Senate race. So her people fuck with her. She was on some, I don't really, they've caught these people on air saying, I don't know these people, these are not serious picks. So there's even quite a few Republicans. So it doesn't take that many Republicans if the Democrats hold the line just against picks just cause. So that's where kind of that this is different times comes in.
I'm hard pressed to recall the failure of getting a Republican appointee confirmed in a GOP Congress. I don't remember the last time that has happened.
I don't remember the last time that a very staunch right-wing Republican actually came out and campaigned with a Democrat.
And they lost.
And they lost.
I
understand they lost, but the thing is they did it and it happened. The thing is why. So that's what I'm saying. Things are changing.
There's a reason why I call Dick Cheney Darth Vader. Just because the Death Star guy blew up, that video, that ship still just started spinning around, but it was there to fight another day. And the thing about it is there is a lot of senators. Like, I'm not saying they won't get a point. I think the one that's probably, if I had to guess, a civilian's guess, I'd probably say the biggest one is like Matt Gaetz. I don't see the rest of them. I don't see them having a problem.
They're already doing. Was it Walsh or Gaetz?
Okay, gentlemen.
I mean, if I
go ahead, finish.
Well, I was just going to say I agree that if there's one who don't get through, it's because you could argue some legalities associated with him. Especially given where you're attempting to appoint him, Department of Justice, for Christ's sake, that if there's going to be a serious challenge to an appointment, is going to be there.
Yeah. What's going on, Lewis? I wanted to get Lewis in because he came up.
No, I'm just listening right now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. What I'm saying is all this stuff, with the neocons versus the realists, man, the shit that's going on right now, man. We got to see where the people are line up. We'll be able to tell during the confirmations where these people line up, because it's less about party than about world.
I'm sorry. There's gonna be some look. I ain't watched C-SPAN in a minute. Mm-hmm. I will be watching C-SPAN while I'm working from home. Like, you gonna be seeing Coleman versus Coleman's being put as a czar. He doesn't have to be confirmed for that, right?
I don't know,
because he's being given an appointed position.
If it's a cabinet level position, it's got to be confirmed.
Even if they call it a czar.
Even if you make up another.
No, czar is not a cabinet level.
Position.
Yeah, because he's not going to be the direct. I get it. Like, if they call it czar, but he's like director of like ICE or something like that, or Homeland Security, he still got to get confirmed because that's what the position is.
Yeah, that's the position. He got to be confirmed.
But I think he's being considered like a special appointment.
No, I don't know. If he's the director of Homeland Security.
No, that's not what they're calling, because they already got a director. I'm just saying, I get. You know how they give people
So what is the position that they're giving him?
They said border czar.
Well, you gotta remember, Homeland Security is a cabinet level.
Yeah,
cabinet level. So they pick someone else for Homeland Security,
and basically to be a border czar or director of border control. Okay, that's another cabinet level position.
Okay, because they picked the North Dakota chick as the Department of Homeland Security.
Yeah. Okay, and there's the top level and some of the sub level people have to be confirmed.
Okay, so even if it's him, these are gonna be some interesting confirmations.
Well,
Tulsi Gabbard, it's gonna be because the thing about it is, regardless, you're gonna have people that's gonna be salty that Tulsi Gabbard. You know how they don't like people to jump parties like that, especially if you jump parties and win. So it's gonna be a lot of subliminal stuff. It's gonna be the professional stuff, but it's gonna be a lot of subliminal stuff.
Yeah. But I'm sure with
Gabbard would be an easy appointment, because there definitely going to be some Democrats who vote for her, and you're definitely going to get all or at least most of the the GOP. She'll be an easy appointment.
We'll see.
She'll be an easy
I'm also sure that Donald Trump, his threat to uncover a lot of their shenanigans that has been hidden. I'm sure there's a lot of arm twisting going on behind the scenes too.
Yeah. Real quick, let me play this.
Hey, Raphael. Hurricane Raphael. Raphael. What? Do us a favor real quick. Yeah, do us a favor. I need you to make a trip to the East Coast and whoop Florida ass. Whoop the fuck out that bitch. And get South Carolina while you at. Don't forget that bitch Georgia too. Wait, hold on, Louisiana. Well, you want some too? Because we trying to spare you right now. Bitch, we would hate to give you PTSD to Katrina, bitch. Wait, what is going on? You want me to get the whole East Coast? Oh, hell yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do. Just leave New York alone. Go Yankees. Yeah. Leave New York alone. And Virginia. Don't touch Virginia.
What is going on? Child, the election was the other night. Oh.
Shut the fuck up, Texas. Slap that bitch too, Raphael. Slap. Wait, so you want me to get the East Coast and the Midwest? Hell yeah. We need you to get 86% of America at this time. God damn. Just a country full of dumbasses. Come on. I gotta go. Y'all need to figure out what y'all got going on. Hey.
That's funny. All them black chicks talking about they hope a hurricane. I swear to God. Oh, by the way, but we gonna have an argument. And shout out to Vince. Vince was in my chat. But we gonna have an argument if black women are mean.
Or who? I said I didn't say they were. I said they were not kind.
Yeah. About the Midwest, I knew there was a chance Kamala was going to lose most of the Midwest when I heard about Tim Walz putting tampons in the men's bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah, Minnesota's considered weird anyway, but that's some extra shit.
I'm like, I knew that was not going to play well in the Midwest.
I would make the argument that out you got the South, and then black women are probably the more. You could make an argument black women are more conservative in the Midwest, outside of the regular elite educated gynocrats, because they're the ones that don't like that gay shit or shit like that more than any other group.
The base black women did that shit is because of their pocketbook. They don't give a shit about gay shit.
Yeah,
they don't. They don't care.
No, I get it, but that's like because again, I'm piggybacking off of what BAB said, and they also ran that trans ad like 30-something thousand times. So obviously what already got them pissed off is the economics, but if you need an extra aggravator, there's a reason they ran it, and I promise they ran that ad in certain regions.
It's your Midwest housewife that doesn't like the shit going on in their schools that will affect it most. Black folks, for the most part, don't care about that shit.
True.
Because most black folks, most black women have a gay best friend. Okay, a male gay best friend that they ha ha he he with.
So, did you find that video, AB? Yeah, I got a whole drive issue with my computer right now. It's taking forever to get it, but resolved. Basically, go on TikTok and type in Scarface Mark, and it should be like his top 3 videos. It'll say Scott Jackson. If you type in Scarface Mark Scott Jackson, it'll come up in TikTok.
Scarface Mark Scott Jackson?
Yeah, so Scarface Mark, one word, space, Sky, space, Jackson. And I'm saying all that because you know how TikTok is.
Okay.
It ain't Google.
Hey, Edward, I got something for you.
A whole bunch of people do. I ain't had a good fuck you, Edward. You ain't shit in a long time.
Oh, fuck you, Edward. You ain't shit.
Fuck you,
now, what
you ain't shit, nigga. You ain't gonna be shit. You never were shit.
So go to users.
Oh, okay.
Because you gotta go directly to his thing. You might, Scarface Mark. You got it. Second one.
Yeah, you ain't right. I told you on your show earlier you wouldn't shit.
Scroll down. It's the one below. It's the one below. The one right there on the left. Right there. Yeah.
I was wondering where the fuck she met this nigga, bro. Sky Jackson was pen pals with her now baby daddy before pregnancy, allegedly bailed him out, and he's got 4 kids with 4 other women. And here goes fucking Sky Jackson wearing a t-shirt of him. It looks like what, middle school? A middle school picture or elementary school picture of this nigga, bro. Dog, what's crazy is a lot of women do this dumb shit, bro. They do. But it gets to a point, right? A lot of women just aren't smart when it comes to dating, bro. They want the thug, the drug dealer, the dude getting the fast money, or just the knucklehead, right? The guy that's getting into a lot of trouble. Sky Jackson is a fucking actor. I don't know how much money she got, but she's not in the hood, bro. So for her to do this dumb shit pisses me all the way the fuck off. But I also see a lot of Sky Jacksons talking about Sky Jackson like I don't do the same thing. Y'all go date a dude that's in and out of jail, doesn't have a job, in the streets, but streets don't pay like that no more. So he might be making $250, $300 a week. He's not making shit in the streets. And you just dating him because he's not a lame. He doesn't work a 9 to 5. I know girls right now dating guys that are in the streets chasing this money that they don't even make money. And they date him because he's a hood nigga. And then later on, by the time Sky Jackson turns 30 and she's a single mom, because she will be a fucking single mom like the other 4, she's gonna want a guy in her industry that works a job or anything that actually has something going on instead of going.
Yeah, I mean that's all you need to see. I just want y'all to see that initial part.
Yeah. In other words, so why is she messing with him? It's called genetics. How tall is the dude?
Yeah, he's 6 foot. She's 5'2", he's 6 foot.
I thought it looked like he's taller than that, but you know.
He might be. But the thing about it is, look, we get I get the genetic currency. My argument is the reason why this jumped out to me is because when I was first looking at this, I was about to do a video on it. Black women we know they lie, but this thing where they keep on saying that they're just pulled into this, like it's just propaganda, that literally they get sex trafficked into dealing with these dudes. That's literally the narrative that they keep having. For you to sit here and pen pal this person, for this stuff to happen, this is how you know, because dudes be feeling guilty about this. There are dudes that legit believe that these women are just getting tricked into these relationships. They are choosing these relationships, but dudes just do not want to believe that. So when you look at a chick like that, dudes are, it's like Halle Bailey. Oh my God, how did this dude trick her? There is no trick. She went out of her way to deal with this dude because she got what she wanted. And she's not crying, at least right now, about dealing with him. She has publicly said, this is my man, blah, 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 blah. And she does have access to other dudes because I think she dated Solange's son. You know, the one when she had a kid when he was younger. So she has access to other dudes. She wanted this man. She wanted to be pregnant by this man.
So I wanted somebody she can control.
A lot of these, he's a disposable sperm donor.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I mean, clearly he has multiple kids. But she knows this.
Yeah,
we know this. And I was laughing because I was arguing out of the 4 people. Maybe not Naomi Osaka, but I didn't think about her at the time. But I was thinking about Keke Palmer, Simone Biles, Sky Jackson, and Halle Bailey. Probably, I like DDG, but probably Simone Biles probably winning out of all 3. If you look at them, they all 3 light skinned. They all 3, except DDG, are tall. So it fits the genetic currency thing. The thing is, this is intentional. And that's the thing the Black community, and I'm eating Black men, just don't want to be able to grip with. This is why when I go back and forth with SWP the few times I do, I'm like, y'all got to stop feeling guilty for it. And that even surprised me. I mean, the pen palling these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That means it's just if pen palling, he's been in prison. He's got 4 other children. That means he's a sperm donor. Okay.
I literally have somebody in my Discord that is a corrections officer, and the shit that he look, man. I got people in my Discord, and I got this dude on video. Like, or it's not him, like his face, but he was talking about just how he literally meets up with women, gay women, right? Just to give them sperm.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, these are groups, these are apps.
Yep.
That, like, sometimes he just inseminates it sometimes. He fucks them if he likes how they look. Like this, he talks about this like this is he talks about this like he going to the sperm bank as a regular sidekick.
Yeah, I've been asked by I was asked by 2 or 3 women to actually do that, some shit like that.
And when you hear and this is why I say we don't be diming these chicks out. And by the way, all this stuff is really this isn't coming from the red pill. This is coming from these chicks in a gossip thing, because we don't be in their business like that. So we don't know these chicks like that, because we're not in the same age range. Because she's 22 years old. But when you go look at it, she been scamming on with her social media and stuff. And these are what the women are saying. They're not throwing her under the bus, but these are just things she's been doing. So it's not like this is the first hood dude she's dealt with. Like, it's just funny, because again, it's this ideal that people have. And when you see the reality of it, even somebody that looks like that, you would never believe that. If somebody would say, if I were to say that these things happen, I don't like black women, who hurt me, why am I misogynistic? It's crazy, man. It's just, the pen pal, you mailed ordered a nigga out of jail.
Yes. Yeah. And when you look at him, he's got what? He's got 2 parts of the light skin trifecta, right? You got the hair, he's got the skin. I don't know about his eyes. I don't know what his eyes look like. But the thing is, that's genetics.
Yeah.
That's genetics.
What do you think about this, Black Guru?
Well, I think you guys all kind of touched on what the basic thing is. It's just interesting to me to see that these women are in positions where presumably they will have access to a lot of very prosperous young men, and some of them good looking. You presumably they, if you're some kind of media star, you'd be able to draw a good looking prosperous dude. So it's it's a particular kind of thing to is to want to have these particular sorts of men. It just really kind of signals, what do you have to build in this community if the most so-called advantaged women are inclined to do that. That's when I think about what you're presenting, I'm like, okay, what can you really build here if this is the internal makeup?
She dated Beyonce. She dated Beyonce, Solange's son.
Yeah.
And he was when she was 19 years old. So this was 3 years ago, and he was 16 years old. And women were making a kerfuffle about that.
In other words, she wants to be in control. Yeah.
And he's another light skinned dude too. He didn't have the height the other dude had though. So he's not that tall.
Because that dude looks like he's like 6'3" to 6'4". He's tall.
Yeah, the other I think
it's called Edward. Say it with me. There's a reason why Charles has never married. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I told you what Shorty said.
Oh, he can't control you.
Can't control me.
Yeah, she wants control. It is what it is.
On the low, passport bros need to open up a chapter in Honduras.
Why Honduras?
Because that's what she is.
Sky Jackson?
Yeah, her mom is Honduran. Yeah, I think her dad is African American and her mom's Honduran.
But she black, baby.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, there's black people.
She raised here. Okay.
No, I get it. I'm not even talking about that. She's high. I get what you're saying, but there's high black people in Honduras, and the way she looked, I'm like, yeah, we need to open up a chapter.
There's tons of mixed chicks down there like that in Honduras, in Colombia, in Venezuela. There's tons of them. Okay. You go to Mexico and get you Afro Latina that looks like her.
But yeah, it's just, again, and it's this narrative that black women put out, because it's this term that they're using now, the YN, it stands for young nigga. I don't know what it is about these YNs. And that I'm like, y'all gonna stop playing in people's faces. Like, y'all are not doing all of this. Again, this is, low key, if I want to be an asshole about it, I can say this is low key sex trafficking. It's just that they're willing. Y'all are literally pipelining these niggas from prison.
Yeah. Well, they are. They've been. This is not new, man. They've been doing that shit.
Think about it.
This is old shit. Charles can tell you this is old shit, man.
This is nothing new, because what's the one thing black women love? 3 things they love:
Dick and sperm.
They love dick, attention, and drama.
Mm-hmm.
Because one, if the dude's on the up and up and he's formatted, you can't complain about him. They gotta look. You ever seen a bitch who gotta look for shit? They can never be content. There's no such thing as contentment in a female's brain.
I hear you, and I agree. It's just like I said, the thing that pops me off about this is why a lot of dudes don't even want to be talking to these bitches on this app, because they like, this is one of the things that used to, I still go back to what Danielle told you. I don't remember a lot of shit she said. It was that thing when you asked her that question and she said yes. And then it was like, BTS, why you telling our secrets?
Yeah,
and I'm like, bitch. And I said, that right there is why niggas, like, so when these chicks are single moms on this Pop the Balloon show, these be the niggas y'all be having kids with a lot of times. It's not always, but a lot of times. And again,
Edward, I'd never say absolutes. I highly doubt. And Uber's a goddamn accountant and numbers guy. Look, I'm gonna go out on a limb. Ain't no bitch on there dating no uppity up man or no upright, righteous nigga, and she's gonna tell you it couldn't work out.
Yeah,
that's bullshit. I even when it comes to my niece, I had to tell her you're full of shit. I love her to death, but there's times I even had to tell her you're full of shit.
Speaking of full of shit, PGS, what is her problem? Every week she's saying some dumb shit.
She's still under contract. That's why. They must have paid her a lot of money to say this shit because she's still under contract.
Yeah, I think she's legit mad too. I think she really bought the Kool-Aid. I think she really thought. I think it's part of the contract, but I think she is mad. Even that white chick be trying to, be the voice of reason for her, but you can tell that white woman is getting frustrated. That white woman is gonna pop off on her ass. Like she didn't really tell that chick to shut the fuck up, but she did that kind of white Karen, that implying thing. She's starting to get mad because I think she came with like an olive branch saying, I'm going to explain this position and stuff like that. But like the way she's coming at it, because even Joy Behar is like, oh, whatever, it sucks, but whatever. But Sonny, she really thought.
I understand. Kamala is Sonny. Sonny is Kamala. They're the same thing. So she's taking that. Women like her, of her class, of her ilk, black women of her ilk, you damn right they're taking that personal. You damn right they are. They were supposed to win.
Yeah,
she was supposed to win.
Yeah,
they're the same women. They're the exact same woman.
Yeah, her coattails got pulled from underneath her.
And what makes it so bad is, to her credit, she want to blame black men so bad, but she can't. And she even admitted, she said, well, we said black men were the problem and they were clearly not the problem. But, as far as these uneducated white women, why do you say white women don't like to be called uneducated? Well, that's what the paper says. They're uneducated.
Let me tell you, they leave her on there long enough. If they don't watch her, she gonna end up calling them some white bitches. If they don't watch her.
They don't watch it.
She's looking like she's just that close.
Yeah, the sisterhood boule are really pissed about
Look,
that.
man, I'm not scared.
Look how she be looking at those white women. Look how she be looking at those white women. That's a very familiar look. Look how she be looking at the white women when they be talking.
Yeah.
I am not scared of the gynocracy by no means, but I have seen light-skinned women look like that, especially when I was young. Some women I've dated, their mothers, and I got a really great relationship with light-skinned females. So I get what Vince was saying, but when they have that look, I find the exit. I find a way to, even if I didn't do it, I don't want to be around them because
you do. But guess what? Guess what Jill Stein did to the light-skinned chick on the Breakfast Club? She held up that little white finger.
Hold on, wait.
Don't keep pour ice cold water on them.
One time.
Yeah, don't keep pour ice cold water on them.
That was a white woman. That was a white woman.
In other words, basically, she's on the panel with white women. They pull up that one little white finger. She got to shut the fuck up.
Let me be very clear here, AL. My the girlfriend when I was young, she was friends with her. and she's cool, I would have never did that with her. And that ain't got nothing to do with fear, but I know her mama, and I've seen her mom make that look. And that I ain't talking about the look she's making. I'm talking like that's that I'm about to crash. I will crash out look like it's in me. I got it in me too. And I've seen, and usually I see that activated on other females when they're trying to pull rank. But I know enough, even my spidey sense, I ain't scared of the guy not, but my spidey sense gets, I'm like, yeah, I'm exiting out of this right now. That look that she got is a look that, because she is legit. I get it. She's being paid too, but she is mad. She is legit, and she can't, you know how these chicks can't let shit go? Like, she really, I don't think she can really let that shit go. Like, she is mad.
Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah, let me play this.
Bill, big back snack attack, orange orangutan. Fuck you, up, down, backwards, and sideways. Fuck your mama, your daddy, your grandmama, your grandpappy, your kids, they kids, and they kids.
Damn.
Yeah. They got some kind of collaboration with DDG and Angel Reese too.
If you voted for that bad bill, big back snack attack, orange orangutan, fuck you, up, down, backwards, and sideways. Fuck your mama, your daddy, your grandmama, your grandpappy, your kids, and they kids. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your motherfucking cow. I have been unblocking Christians to make room for all of the fucking maggots. Do you have any idea how much I have to hate you that I'm kicking Christians off my hate list? And also, while I'm here, I saw a lot of Black women who saw that video of that one Palestinian woman who was like, vote for Jill Stein or vote for, I'm not saying this name, the orangutan. And for some reason, a lot of Black women took that as, well, shit, now we're going to just start drinking Starbucks again. Did I miss something? I understand that we're fucking tired because we are always doing what we're supposed to be doing. Just like when Roe v. Wade happened. And I tried to break the news that Roe v. Wade was going to get overturned about a year before it actually happened. And everyone told me that I was fear-mongering and didn't know what I was talking about. And then a year later, it actually happened. And everybody was like, what? What happened? Yeah, Black women tried to tell y'all. However, with all of this rage that I feel, none of it is towards the Palestinian people. Y'all are weird. That's just my opinion. I'm gonna hop off. If you vote,
Nobody cares. Fuck you. Fuck your whiny ass. Fuck your whiny ass Gen Z. Fuck the fact that you didn't get your way. Fuck the fact that you can't get a man. Fuck the fact that you're an angry bitch for no reason. You ain't gonna bust a grape. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Have a coconut smile. Once again, shut the cuck up. This is the reason why nobody want to date your insufferable ass. Your mama fuck your mama like your daddy and the mailman and her brother and her fucking baby daddy's brother. All fucked it. So I mean, nobody cares. We don't care about this shit.
Lunch lady arms.
You know what this show? You know what this shows, and it's crazy. If I was talking to her, I would be like, "So y'all really believe racism and not racism and misogyny? This bullshit about misogyny actually means some shit. Y'all actually believe misogyny is a bigger issue than racism. Y'all actually let white women run that kind of game on y'all, and white women, most of them ain't got that kind of game to run. But y'all just want to be them so bad that y'all just want to believe them. That's why they act like they got dumped, which they technically did. But that's really what that is. When when a dude leaves them and they can't handle it. And by the way, it doesn't help when you see all these white women in this cabinet, and that's something people mention. Ain't no Black people in the cabinet. Tim Scott ain't in the cabinet. Tim Scott just won Senate election committee leader. He getting his little micro promotion. Those folks will be all right. I mean, it bothers them, and it's like it really fucks with their worldview, and I love it. I love it because they can't deny every day for 1,400 days they gotta wake up to that motherfucker's in there.
So, John Bones just won. He just won his fight, and that motherfucker just hit the Trump dance.
Oh, he did. Oh, that's funny. That's just
so
like
that's gonna be like some memes and stuff going on with that.
Yeah, shout out to John Jones. He needs to stay off the coat.
Hey man, yeah, Trump and Elon Musk they was at the UFC event tonight.
Oh, he got it. Trump was.
I heard they started chanting USA once they showed him.
Yeah, that's why he hit the dance. He was kind of messing with Trump a little bit because he ringside. He over there. He right there with Dana White and Elon.
Yeah, this one goes back to what we were talking about earlier about that chick trying to use the Bible. Here's a polar opposite one.
Tired of some Christians asking me why I voted for Donald Trump. Because I'm a Christian. That's why I voted for him. But now let me turn that same question back on you. You are a Christian. Why did you vote for Kamala Harris? You see, I didn't vote for Donald Trump for who he is. I voted for Donald Trump for who God is. You see, he wasn't promoting the shedding of innocent blood at the AB clinic. The flesh. You see, he wasn't promoting gender ideology or gender reassignment surgery. The flesh. See, he didn't open the borders for our children to get sex trafficked. The flesh. He wasn't taking the children's bread and giving it to somebody else. The flesh. You see, he wasn't pushing do as thy will with no responsibility. The flesh. See, he wasn't manipulating the people's minds with lies and propaganda through the left-wing media. The flesh.
Okay,
He didn't write a book and take a picture with the black help to make us think that he was black. The flesh. Wasn't into that principalities and powers and lying wonders. He just stood on the truth. What's really wrong with America?
Most of the time.
America's sick and it needs a healing. God has spoken. Let the church say amen. No, I'm getting a little...
Yeah, they don't like that shit when that shit is turned, when that bullshit is turned on them. But yeah, you know, I'm glad Trump is still having this fun every once in a while. You know, that's cool. You know, like I said, again, I'm waiting for this female civil war. That's what I'm waiting for. You know, because I think it's gonna happen. Because especially these chicks wilding out. Because even I'm a book in the Scott Jackson stuff, but you still got women talk about what the fuck is going on with us. Then you got the women talking about, you know, it ain't women's fault. They do what they do because she young, and you know, all kind of different stuff with that. And it's like, yo, y'all don't understand that all these other groups are looking at y'all, and all this blaming black men ain't working. Like women are getting bolder and bolder and telling y'all how they feel because y'all anyway. Huh?
Here's my tip. John Jones, this one.
No. Go ahead, Charles.
Here's my shit. What age does a bitch stop being young? Because apparently 25 is too old for a grown man to date. I mean
Rebecca Lynn Pope said that chick that was average at best that she was a little girl. It's a little girl.
No. Why?
Yeah, she gonna regret doing that shit.
Do you really hate me that bad?
Yes.
Yeah, we do. Because
she gonna regret doing that.
Yeah.
She the new what was that chick? The chick that she had, I forget. I gotta show the picture, but you know the black crying meme.
See the new dumbass gorilla girl.
Mm-hmm.
Christian cares and crying.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
This is me fucking around.
I'm out.
We might put Kristen Karras in the same way.
No. Why?
Well, what you do? I'm out. What you do?
Yeah.
What you do is you take Crystal and Karazin's cry picture and then put that audio up under it. They won't know the difference. And put some Christian music in behind it, because you know she was like, "What?" Like she was praying to God. Like that's even now. The red pill is. I just love it because you gonna have it's just like with Kevin Samuels. How he had all these random people digging around and they don't know what it's like coming to Wonderland. What is this world where men actually have an opinion on shit? They're not afraid to express it. You see some kind of meme of Andrew Tate dancing. It's like the mind of these chicks. And what's funny is when they talk like they don't have their own spaces. And it's like, yo, y'all have way bigger spaces. When y'all look again, the gossip space and how they put these it's amazing. It's amazing. But it's gonna be fun. These chicks they're gonna be mad. So let them be mad. Go ahead, cry yourself to sleep.
Speaking of pig pill, AB.
Yeah.
Play this clip if you want to.
So
I was just
breaking
gonna ask
news: BYU is down 17-13 to Kansas with 46 seconds left, and Kansas has the ball.
Yeah, they said Vanderbilt beat Bama, and it was. Oh God.
I'm hearing complaints.
Say the quiet out loud.
Okay.
We have, for women in general, we are at a stage where we have the opportunities
Y'all hear my
to
cash app to support the show.
get educated, make the money to where we can be self-sufficient. Okay. The wage gaps have gotten smaller. That's all good and great, right? Right. However, inflation is still a thing. Dr. Albert, do you understand that? And I didn't realize this until I started doing research about this, but in 1973, the year I was born, the average household income was
Damn, old bitch.
$10,352.
Damn, I didn't know
The
that.
average home price was $32,000.
Mm-hmm.
So you could feasibly pay off your house in 10 or 15 years. We are now in 2024 and have the equivalent of the household salary of 1973. The wages have not gone up with inflation. So even though the average household now is $70,000, it is adjusted to how much more everything else costs, but it's still at the same range of that $10,352 mark. Now the average home price is $412,000 or $422,000. Ish is expensive. What I think is happening for a lot of women, not all of them, but what a lot of women is that there's a pride and ego that they feel like, okay, I'm at this stage, I need to be girl boss. I need to like work and have my own stuff. But ish is hard. I'm not getting my rent, sometimes I'm not, I barely make the rent. Like, I've got all these other expenses. I got this and that and the other. Wouldn't it be great if a guy contributed to my household income? But I don't want to say I need him. I'm going to say that I'm using him and exploiting him so it still makes me look like a boss. And from a psychologist's perspective, what do you think about that? That's my theory. It's like they're all listen, like even rich people are like, damn, stuff is expensive right now. So I know us regular folks breathing regular air are feeling it too. So a lot of us are just not doing as great as we think we are, but we don't want to say, I need a man or I want a man. It's like, okay, how can I trick a man? Because that's empowering. If I'm trying to get over, then I'm not some desperate pick me.
Okay.
What do you think?
Well, I'm going to say this. I think you got a lot of fair and right talking points. I definitely wouldn't deny it. I've observed it. And I'll say this. We tend to forget just how, I'll say this, how closer we are to living a peaceful and soft life because of what you're talking about, Pink Pill. I want to read something. I want to read something here. Okay. This is the article describing the soft life and what it is. Okay. We've read the definition, but I want to give it context. All right. The article reads, the soft life is an internet trend. All right. Please make note of that. I had a conversation a couple of days ago in my room with vetted information of how the over excess of social media is causing behavior disorders. So much so that they're writing up the theoretical framework for the DSM-5. So the soft life is an internet trend and lifestyle philosophy. It's a philosophy that has gained significant popularity in recent years, particularly on social media platforms like TikTok. Right? So I'm going to give an overview, and it's going to be quick, of its meanings and origins, right? The definition and concept. The soft life refers to a lifestyle that prioritizes comfort, relaxation and personal well-being over constant hustle and stress. So what that means is it emphasizes choosing peace and self-care over relentless productivity. Establishing healthy boundaries between work and present life. Engaging in activities that foster joy and relaxation. Prioritizing mental and physical health. So it continues to read, the concept challenges the traditional notions of success defined by wealth and status. Let me say this again. The concept challenges the traditional notions of success defined by wealth and status. Instead focusing on happiness, contentment, and fulfillment. See, there goes that interdependence thing. I don't hear waiting for a man to come along. I don't hear income and status. I hear well-being, fulfillment, taking care of yourself, prioritizing things. Because this is why you'll get pushback from men. Because they're human beings as well.
But Dr. Albert,
So black men's suicide rate is the highest, right? Unfortunately. So I really want, and this is where it lost me when we were talking about this earlier in another room. This is where I was lost. Because at what price is the woman empowering the man to bring her peace? At what price? At what cost? And how, from a sociological and psychological point of view, how in the world can I be codependent to your stress? How in the world can I be in charge or help in making sure on how you internalize stress? That's what therapy is for. That's what family is for. That's what confiding in him is for. How in the world is this his job? And I'm just asking this. Okay, I'm just asking. How was he accountable for your well-being? Based on this, what this is, what Soft Life originated as. I know things change. It had to if it's going to come to the UK, United States. It's no way it's going to be the same in Africa.
Well, yeah, because, there's some women in Africa who are still walking miles to get water because they have no water system. Here's the thing, though. Like, all the things that you mentioned require time, downtime. And you know what else it requires? Money.
Pause this.
But if you are self-sufficient.
Yeah.
So no, it's not even that I'm sick of it necessarily. But here's the thing, and I'm glad I waited for him to talk because I was gonna go in on him and I still might. But the thing about it is, he challenged what she was saying. The thing is, for black women, it's basically another way for them to justify having men basically be an ultimate workhorse. And when he challenged in any kind of way that notion, which he usually doesn't, by the way, because I don't like that dude, she wants to bring it back to the money. Because at the end of the day, she wants to bottom line it as the man is supposed to provide the money. Because that's what her thing is. And her thing is white men do that, even though she was making more money than her white man for a long time. That's where and this is where Crystalline becomes a snake. Because she clearly has a way she wants to go. And she either tries to soften you into it, or she just completely throws you under the bus. That's who she is. And at the end of the day, women don't. Well, I'm gonna say this and I'm done. If I was talking to Kirsten right now, I would tell her this: 70% of white women work. What makes you as a black woman worthy of a man just taking care of you and giving you a soft life? You either need to earn that for yourself by creating businesses and systems. You have the internet where you can make money at to create that. Even what's that chick? Lori Cutno talks about that passive income. or you need a man to do it, and you're going to have to pay the price of submission to get a man to do that, or whatever that price that man is. There is no cheat code around that unless you're like an 8, 9, or 10. And maybe an upgradable 7 if you get the right person. And that's where she acts like you can't manifest this like that. I'm done.
Yeah, let's have a little fun here.
And now, because America voted against democracy, sexy man Doug and I have to work at McDonald's now because they are the only ones that would hire us because we have no experience in anything besides lying. Oh, thanks a lot, America. And now, because
but I mean, she is just so fucking manipulative, man. I can't. It's to the point where I can't even stand her voice. She's so fucking manipulative.
She's plastic. She's wooden. That's the problem. She came across as disingenuous to most people.
She's a phony.
Hey, BG, hold on, wait a minute. BG, you want to hear something funny?
What's that?
I can't even stand to hear that bitch call my name. God damn. I'm like, get away from me. No.
Because see, I get it. That's how a lot of Valley girls sound. But
no, she's not even Valley girl.
It's something about how she uniquely sounds.
She's
it's
phony.
Just so fucking
That's why.
Yeah, the phoniness.
She's phony. She's just phony.
That's corporate. That's black corporate.
That's what
codifying. That's what she's doing. Okay.
That's what she's stereotyping basically.
Mm-hmm.
She thinks that every white chick really sounds like this and lives this fucking fabulous life.
She knows that that's not true. She knows that's not true because she's had to deal. She got to remember if she's district attorney and attorney general, she got to deal with a whole bunch of poor, disenfranchised white folks. She knows better. The thing is, this is corporate. It's corporate. With the coach where you talk to corporate white.
I was talking about fucking Carol, or whatever the fuck that dopey bitch name is.
Kerrison. Well, she did go. Kerrison is Valley girl because she came right off of Central Avenue. She sounds just like my ex-fiance.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about Kamala. I mean, Kamala gets on my nerves too, but it's not that bad. Kerrison, I can't hear her.
I was talking about Kerrison.
Chrissy is not as bad, but she kind of sounds like that. It's this sound that they have. It's like it's fucking nails on the chalkboard doesn't bother me, but when you take a penny and put it on like a smooth wooden, I hate that sound.
When you take a hood girl and put her out into the valley, because that's where after 14, because of crack, her father moved her out to Lancaster, which is the North Valley. Okay, that's the way they sound because they moved her into a mostly white neighborhood.
Yeah, that's fine. But like I said, she's still a snake, and that doesn't help the brand.
Yeah, we know who she is. She's a black woman, okay? She's a grifter.
And inflation is what it is. Housing is what it is. And you've got all of these bills like we all have, right? Student loans, gas, electric, phone, phone bill, whatever else we have.
Go get your white boy.
In order to have those things where you're like, you have the extra time, you're taking time for yourself, it requires time and money. Okay. Do you understand? So it's like, if I'm working all the time because I'm sustaining myself, then I don't have the time for all of the things that you're saying.
Okay, well, you don't deserve to get the reward.
I don't have the money.
Well, then nobody's here to help you.
Who are you speaking on your behalf as a woman?
No, I'm talking about.
In general?
I'm talking about.
The
definition was.
Where did bitches get this idea?
Time for oneself to pursue their interests and hobbies, self-care, and all of those things.
Mm-hmm.
Those things require that you do them while you're not working.
Totally. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Possibly.
And if you're not working,
I agree. It's possible.
Right?
Okay.
And so if you are in a situation where you are the sole provider, you might be looking for a guy who can fill in those gaps.
What is he going to do? If you're independent and you ask him to come in and fill in the gaps when he has stress as well, what about him?
And see, that's where the problem is with the gender war thing. Because the argument from the women's side is, oh, well, you know, and it's, it's extremely selfish. It doesn't work. Like, these people don't stay. Like, you can't. I don't know. I mean, maybe
You don't
for
know.
Shira
She
7,
says you don't
you
know.
can stay married to a 60-year-old man that you can talk to any old kind of way, but and
She don't
he
talk
has
to
to
him that way.
provide for you and all that
She
good
don't
stuff.
talk to
But
him
for
that
the
way.
most part, people aren't going to accept that, especially early on when there's no attachments like the children and houses and properties and things
Hold
like
on.
that.
Stop
But
there for a second.
the conversation is that
Pause
they
it
don't
for
feel
a
like.
second, Louis. Okay, where the hell did because I've seen she herself interview her husband. She don't talk to him that way. He's been on tape, okay, and she's very deferential to that old man, okay. Shira 7 does not talk that shit to that man.
Yeah, she said that bullshit to y'all.
She said you bullshit to y'all because she's interviewed him, and basically that was when she actually had him on tape on camera. She was a different Shira 7. She wasn't that boss bitch.
And that's why even though I don't like Series 7, I would say if you know enough or you know how to chew the meats and spit out the bones, I would definitely say to listen to Series 7 versus Kerosene. That's the only two choices. Because the thing about it is what Kerosene is demonstrating right here is that she ain't got no business educating other females. That's what she basically is admitting here. Because at the end of the day, all I'm hearing is you're whining about what you want. And what he asked a simple question. What does he get? Because giving you the ability to not work and be leisurely, I don't care what you want to say, patriot. That is a valuable thing that even most white women don't have. And they're the top women. So you're going to have to say, no matter who does it for you, old, young, whatever, there is value on that alone if he's able to do that. And quite frankly, what she's saying is he should just do it just because. That's really what she wants to say.
The only
Go
woman who was not already born to wealth and trust fund baby, exclude her. The only woman who should ascend to that position is a woman that's been married to a man who's been productive over a 20-year period. He's ascended to a certain level of earnings and wealth, and the children are grown. That's the only woman that deserved to get that life from a man, period.
Because
no bitch 20 come along 20, 25 years later. She ain't even supposed to be in a she ain't even supposed to be in a conversation.
Black Rule, 20. She said 73, right? That's 51. This bitch is 51.
Okay.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, a woman like her coming along 20, 25 years later, I mean, she's not even supposed to be in any sort of picture of any discussion about being with some man and living any sort of leisurely life.
And she wasn't that way either because she had her white husband wasn't working when she first met him.
So she's already a farce.
She's a
what
grifter.
happened was supposedly he ended up making more money than him.
He did.
But quiet as it's kept, that's how. I'm not saying that's how all white women do it. It's not, but that's how a good amount of white women have to do it.
Yes.
You have to get with some, like, for instance, even though this is like an anecdotal example, there's a very strong marketer that came up with ClickFunnels by the name of Russell Brunson. Idaho, morphed like $70 million now. A lot of money, very good. He was telling the story how he went to college with his wife. He was in a wrestling team. Long story short, he was doing different jobs and his wife was the one making more money. And basically, over time, as he got into the selling, to audiences thing, and then, he actually flipped it and made the money. And she doesn't have to work a day in her life. So I think they did that for about 6 years after they were married, where she was making more money and she was really putting most of the stuff. So a lot of white women do that. Like, it's not, I won't say it's most, but it's a lot more than what black women think it is. And then what happens is, as the dude switches and he's the one making more, then he operates in that role that also creates that loyalty that man has to that woman. Because obviously, if a woman is holding you down, there's a certain amount of, okay, you know what I'm saying? So, but you see, white women don't, but what white women don't do, they're not going to communicate that to everybody that happened. They may say that within their own family or other white women, but that's not something that they're going to put in a book saying that's what you need to do. And black women have this.
All white women know that. They
Yeah.
know that. They know that their sisters are doing that, their cousins are doing that, their friends are doing that. That's not a secret amongst white women
Yeah,
in
so they don't
terms
need
of
to spit that out to like
sharing the
other groups
burden
of women.
of building,
Yeah.
of sharing the burden of building of a family. My daddy's got a business. You're struggling, so you come along and you help my dad, and then maybe at some point you get to a point in which you take over the business. I mean, that's how white people have always done.
Yeah, and this is where the myth of white.
Look at Prescott Bush. Okay, he married into wealth. Okay, and he eventually took over.
Yeah, John McCain. John McCain did that too.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of them did, but
But look
the
at
argument,
Bill and Hillary.
and that's where like the myth of white womanhood thing is so funny to me, because when you hear what these women say, I'm like, yo, you all are around white people more than black men are. You all get shown things that they know that black men don't necessarily. That's what they say, right? So you all should know more about them than we do. Yet y'all got these fucking ideas like you're going to fucking Wonderland and you're coming back telling us how it is, and that's not what it is. And you should be able to observe them to know that that's not true. They think these white women are just all white women are born wealthy, like the way they talk. You would think that's what they think.
They're trying to brainwash you into thinking that. That's the problem.
Yeah,
and then they get mad and they do. Yeah.
Go ahead, Dewar.
Well, I mean, a lot of them are lying, and a lot of it is a control mechanism against you, and a lot of it is spiteful. They want to hurt your feelings. They want to make you feel bad because you're supposedly not able to do what the white man inferior. So a lot of it is propaganda. A lot of it is propaganda. No black person who grew up middle class in suburbia, which some of these black girls do, they know the truth. They saw them people coming up. They saw them people.
Real quick,
They know the truth.
Real quick, fellas. This episode of Colosseum Night has been brought to you by Sweet Sassy Rollin' Vote Blue Sauce. Now with extra sassy blue juice. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show. Here, let me play this video.
I mean, if they grew up in suburb, they knew Susie's father had been out of work for 2 years or whatever, and their mama was working. They knew that. They know that. So that stuff that Kerrison and all, that's bullshit. Those are lies. Now, the ones who did not maybe have that background, maybe those who came up, poorer from the hood, and they don't know, white people from from the earlier part of their development. They may have more of this sort of fantasy view of things. But if you came up middle class black, and especially in any sort of integrated environment, them white people ain't some fantasy figures like what these women be talking about. You know that.
Yeah. Now, just switching topics real quick. This is Savvy Savs roasting the fuck out of Roland Martin.
Roland Martin would have actually heard us out. And I told him multiple times, instead of yelling at me on Twitter, why don't you come onto my show? If he would have actually listened to what those of us in independent media were saying and what we were hearing from people on the ground, you guys saw I interviewed people on the ground. If he would have actually paid attention to what we were trying to tell people, he would have been prepared for this moment. He would have not been as heartbroken, as shocked, or I don't know what the hell he was thinking going into the election, but he would have not been as surprised if he would have listened to some of us. But because he thinks he knows everything, this is an ego moment. He doesn't want to listen to anybody else. He don't want to listen to us. It's funny. He was like, you YouTubers. Motherfucker, you on YouTube too.
Ooh,
it kills
spicy.
Stuff like that. This classist attitude.
I told you, man.
It's different between people who are journalists and the YouTubers. You're on YouTube. This is YouTube right now. What are you talking about? So don't try to pretend like you above me, motherfucker. You got fired from CNN.
I told you, man.
You over there in corporate media, but don't let your ass go. You
rewind that shit,
just
please.
like
Spicy. Wait a minute, where is she from? Rewind that shit. Release that motherfucker. Rewind that.
He would not been as heartbroken, as shocked, or I don't know, I don't know what the hell he was thinking going into the election, but he would have not been as surprised if he would have listened to some of us. But because he thinks he knows everything, this is an ego moment. He doesn't want to listen to anybody else. He don't want to listen to us. It's funny. He was like, you YouTubers. Motherfucker, you on YouTube too. It kills me when people say stuff like that. This classist attitudes, like, oh, it's different between.
Wait a minute. I gotta point something out. Savvy, don't talk about MOT like that.
The people who are journalists and the YouTubers. You're on YouTube. This is YouTube right now. What are you talking about? So don't try to pretend like you above me, motherfucker. You got fired from CNN. So yeah, at one point you were over there in corporate media, but they let your ass go. You over here on YouTube just
Man,
like
she got
me.
a lot of Chicago tendencies.
So let's stop pretending like you so much above me.
Actually, she's from Baltimore, believe it or not.
Well, that's even worse.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Hey, Baltimore to
Then we
Chicago
start
is a
talking
local
about
fall.
all of these different
There you
groups.
go.
I think
He getting that also Brooks heat.
Why you think I told you to rewind it? What do you think what I think of also Brooks? Also Brooks not from Baltimore.
And hell is a suburb.
And
Okay?
Yeah,
all these
that was
Democrats in groups.
that was a suburb compared to
What
this
the hell are
shit.
y'all gonna be funding? Politico dropped the story. Somebody leaked it. That the CBC offered up a $10 million proposal to the Harris campaign to do a bus tour and to help out, invest in two groups to help these various House races. It wasn't the Harris's campaign job to help you win House races.
Yes, it is.
That's what you were supposed to do.
They had the money.
Yes, it is.
And the campaign turned it down. But let me be as real clear as possible.
Trump did it.
A CBC bus tour ain't it, y'all. What the CBC should have been saying is, send that $10 million to Black Voters Matter. To New Georgia.
I guess it didn't matter.
Stand up. Send to the actual groups that are on the ground. Because the data don't lie.
And let's get it. So now we're going to get into the data. This is the funny part too. Like this is cracking me up because everybody's saying this stuff now, but when she was running, you had no criticism for her campaign. No criticism. Even I had criticism. Even I had critiques for Jill Stein's campaign, but he had no criticism. Everybody was just, oh, the campaign's great. Look at all this energy. We raised all this money. Oprah's here. Bruce Springsteen. Someone's cat. You guys had nothing to say. The moment she lost, it all comes out.
Because the data don't lie. Y'all, numbers ran. Michigan,
Talk about the test after you got
as of right now. And again, what did I say? Detroit, 47% turnout.
Oh my God.
She lost Michigan by 81,750 votes.
But no, according to
whose fault is that?
you, Roland, it was just the Muslim voters in Michigan. You see, she lost Detroit. Detroit is like 80% black. She lost that. How you lose Detroit?
Remember, there are no blue states, only blue cities.
Hey, get James Brown up in here. What do you say? New Orleans, Detroit City, living in America. Station to station.
Kids having a fucking field day.
Here.
Pennsylvania. I told y'all, 10% drop off in Philadelphia. Some say that comes out to be about 250,000 votes. She lost Pennsylvania by 130,487 votes.
Whose fault is that?
You mean the bathtub greens didn't make people want to come out?
Spicy. Spicy.
What did I tell y'all? What happened in 2022? 50,000 fewer people voted in Milwaukee than they did in 2020.
And
if those 50,000 people in Milwaukee vote in 2022, Mandela Barnes, United States Senator, because Mandela Barnes lost Wisconsin by 26,000 votes. Right now.
Hold on, wait a minute. But if he's talking like his sassy ass is going to get them people to go vote. Really, Roland?
And then how many
Kamala
times
Harris
do
is
Roland
losing
do Roland
Wisconsin by
actually turn people from this
29,634
shit?
votes.
That's UW.
Nevada down 63,114.
And I'm glad he mentioned Nevada because guess what? As much as they want to blame Jill Stein, and by the way, he's still on Twitter trying to blame Jill Stein. This is him saying the data, which lets you know he knows damn well, according to the data, even if all of Jill Stein's vote went to Kamala Harris, she still loses. It's called doing basic math.
Yeah, because I was looking at Jill Stein's numbers, and she was having, I think her highest number was like 30,000. There's no, even if she's right, even if they added Jill Stein's vote total to Kamala, she still would have lost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jill
because they
Stein
lost to the
was
couch.
not on the ballot in Nevada. Over 15,000 people voted for none of these options. Over 15,000 people in Nevada voted for none of these options. So is it Jill Stein's fault that Kamala lost Nevada too? No, it was her. Do the math. She still loses with Jill Stein's votes, and she still loses the popular vote. But Roland's on Twitter telling people it's Jill Stein's fault. Democrat operative.
So if you look at Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, folks, we're talking 3 states, 250,000 votes. There's 250,000 votes. That's the difference between being president and going back to California.
See, that's their narrative. That's their narrative.
15 million people sat out.
Okay.
And you think you're gonna get them 15 million back listening to your dumb ass? Okay.
The next chair of the DNC needs to put the map on the wall and needs to say city by city what the turnout was. And then they should go, first of all, state by state, then go county by county, city by city, and then specifically for us, go, I need to see the precincts in Milwaukee.
Why?
I need to see the precincts in Philadelphia. I need to see the precincts in Charlotte. Oh, but speaking of North Carolina, damn it, can y'all please stop going to Western North Carolina? Do y'all understand that since 2020, the VP made about 18 trips to North Carolina?
Yeah.
One.
It's called a
to
hurricane.
Eastern North Carolina. That was a county, I think it's Anson County, North Carolina, that's 40% black. Trump won that county.
And
how?
Called a hurricane.
Y'all, this is math.
Yeah.
So if I
Yeah, math, and a part of that math is economics.
Yes.
A part of that math is the economy. That's why Trump was able to win some of those counties that Biden won in 2020. He flipped counties. Number one issue for people was the economy. What? And then she lost the youth vote because of Gaza. She was a poor candidate.
I'm going through the data. If I'm going through the data, I'm in search of votes. And now I'm saying the data is showing who did not show up. And now I'm creating conversations and coffees and dialogues and whatever kind of sessions in those places.
So you think you're gonna go to these people, call them dumbasses, you stupid motherfuckers, and they're gonna go vote for your candidate? Really?
Yeah, Democrats have forgot they got to actually do shit, and it's got to be seen that they're doing shit for certain demographics. All of this talking about what they gonna do, then they go back and do what the donors do or do what the special interest groups do that ain't voting. You notice how ain't nobody talking about why the LGBT vote ain't get them in there, because there ain't enough of them to do that. So,
Right.
and so even with him, it's like trust is broken.
Do you know what the population of LGBT really is?
Like
What is it?
two, go ahead.
What about
3%?
Yeah, probably not even that, but yeah.
Not even that, really.
Yeah.
And then here's the brutal part, right? You don't take in consideration that there's a lot of upper working, meaning they're in career women, black women, who Kamala rubs the wrong way. There's a lot of black women who own businesses.
Yes, that's true.
There's a lot of black women who doesn't like the fact that she comes off too phony.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not even talk about the fact of the matter. There's logical people who said, you're sitting next to the right hand of God. Why haven't you pushed this shit right
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
That's the ultimate thing people are going to talk about. They're going to make an intellectual, not even an intellectual, just a common sense, logical conclusion. If you're talking about this shit, you telling me you couldn't get biting up on a happy juice, whale his ass out like Weekend at Bernie's, and sign an executive order to help us out? And here's the fucked up part, because I've seen it on Twitter or X. They gave the combined total the same time they talked about giving a measly $750 to people in the Carolinas who lost everything. So how the fuck are we going to get in touch to the FEMA? Not only did you spend a lot of the FEMA money on migrants,
Mm-hmm.
not only did a lot of those people not qualify, even though they should have, without question, you should have not had any bureaucratic red tape. You brag on Twitter /X the same day of giving Lebanon $375 million. And I'm not including what Israel and what fucking Ukraine has received.
Now
That's
I'm on. Yeah. Now I'm gonna tell you now, Lewis and Charles, try not to punch a hole in the wall. But they just did a report in Congress. They spent $66 billion on migrants.
Mm-hmm.
Guess how much they spent on homeless veterans?
How much?
Like I said, please try not to punch a hole in the wall. $3 billion.
Mm-hmm.
You said 660 billion on immigrants.
66 billion.
Oh, okay.
Last year. Last
So
year.
the motherfuckers you owe not only a congressional debt, but a nationalistic debt.
Yeah.
Just a moral debt.
Yeah. And that's not
even a moral. That's not even a moral debt.
That's not including what the cities and states had to spend on them.
Exactly. And that's not even you're probably looking at 200 billion.
Well, the thing is that they said over the last 3 years, and I actually played the clips from it from the Congressional Budget Office. They said $450 million was spent on migrants over 3 years, which in taxes they got. I think they said they got like 300 billion back. But the thing is, it's still left a deficit of 150 billion over 3 years.
So you're telling me, right? The people, and I don't even go by morality. I go by codes.
Mm-hmm.
The code said since Lincoln, we have a debt to those people who fought for us.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, actually, truly, since Washington.
Yeah.
And you're telling me, right? You spend less for the people who defend this bitch at one generation or another.
Yeah.
But these Johnny come late. See, this is the reason why I'm gonna say it.
Why you got a excess that he wants to put as Secretary of Defense. People like that.
That's why you have him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you have a guy like that. Because you know why? He was the CEO of a foundation for vets.
Mm-hmm.
He's a vet himself. He was in Iraq. And do you know the type of fucking shit an IED has done to people?
Yeah.
But yet, instead of making sure you got it's funny because I watched the interview between what's the psychiatrist guy,
Phil?
Jordan Peterson,
Oh.
well, Tulsi Gabbard, aka the girl who wasn't qualified, Lieutenant Colonel Tulsi Gabbard,
Yeah.
who's in PsyOps.
Mm-hmm.
So he asked her, "Do you think women should be in combat?" You know what her answer was? We should get the best people for the best position for the best job. She said, "I'm not going to say it's not women. If it's an overwhelming majority men, so be it." For combat, we're not here to play politics because we know that you're going to get people killed if you don't have the best people in the best positions.
Yeah.
But you're looking at people like Roland Martin who will just simply lie, and I mean lie, and you don't think that doesn't put a bitter taste in the mouths of people? You got to think, guys like me and Louis, we're in our 40s. Our days are done for the military. What about the people that my cousins and my nephew and people who just like Mello? He's in basic now. What's the boy you telling them?
What about the people like you that are your age that served, maybe got injured, maybe got benefits coming, and they taking their benefit money and spend it elsewhere instead of paying back the debt they owe to you?
Exactly. That's another thing I was going to hit at. Thank you for saying that.
Mm-hmm.
If I have sleep apnea and I already have 50%, I'm supposed to be literally at 90 to 100% because sleep apnea already is 50%. So I'm supposed to reach the threshold of 100. I'm supposed to literally be technically fully retired.
Yeah, let's finish out this video.
Yeah.
Cases, because I'm preparing for 2026. I can tell you what Speaker Don Scott, Virginia, is already doing. I can guarantee you, Don ain't waiting till the fall for the elections in Virginia. I guarantee you, there are going to be conversations happening in January, in February, in March, in April, in critical House districts about what they've accomplished in Virginia since Democrats took control of the House. They're not going to wait till the end of the year. Lastly, and I love somebody sitting and talking about Roland trying to figure it out. I ain't trying to figure it out. Hell, I've been trying to tell y'all this shit for the last year. This ain't nothing new. I'm just telling you what the next leader has to do.
Nah, bruh. You was out there kissing Kamala's ass and you were attacking anybody else on social media that was trying to warn people that she didn't have the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And it was even worse under Biden. They didn't have it. This administration did not have it.
Mm-mm.
So no need to get sassy with people. Jesus, yeah, you are trying to figure it out. You're trying to figure it out. What happened to all those? What happened to all those numbers? What happened to all those votes? A lot of people stayed home, and you can't blame them. It is not on the voters to come out and support your chosen candidate, which, by the way, I'll never hear him bring that up, that Kamala Harris was selected. There was no primary. There should have been a real primary.
Yes.
But it's not on them. It's on the candidate to appeal to the people.
Mm-hmm.
Bernie Sanders went to 50 states. Barack Obama went to 50 states.
Yes, he did.
Somewhere along the line, politicians decided they only needed to go to the swing states. I don't know how I feel about that. I think part of the reason why Bernie Sanders was so popular and Barack Obama was so popular, other than the policies that they were running on, is because they had a 50-state strategy. I don't know why in the hell Kamala thought it was a good idea to go to Houston and do this rally and have Beyonce appear, and it wasn't a Beyonce concert. Texas was never going to turn blue. That was wasted money to me.
Yes, it was.
You don't need advisors to tell you that. It's common sense. You can look up the map yourself and you can see that Texas has been red for years. So why would you spend money there? All this money on this concert in Texas.
Texas is like what Pennsylvania was for Republicans. It's just
I told you the urban folk weren't feeling her in that way. I told you she was having a problem. How many times did I come on the show and tell you she's having problems in Philly?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've met black women across all classes, not just ratchet, not just the upper class, ratchet class. But they were not feeling Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
How many times I come on the show and tell you, I don't know. Look at her support for black people. She's struggling a little bit. Hillary Clinton received more of the black vote than Kamala Harris did, and Hillary lost too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and by the way, another thing I want to tell you guys too, for all the people that are putting all the blame on white women, I just want to let everyone know, I went back and I looked through the numbers. Did you know that Kamala Harris received more votes from white women than Hillary Clinton did?
Damn. Still lost.
Yeah.
Is it going to be the same amount as black voters? No. But it's been that way for decades. She was a weak candidate. I told you that from the start. Roland Martin is bugging, and he's attacking people like Bree and me and anybody who's calling out his friend.
Yeah, that was the originally point of the video. He went after Breonna Joy Gray.
Because he's a Democrat Party operative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
there's a reason why he gets to be in those spaces. You don't get to have interviews with Hillary.
Yeah, the back of the plane.
Clinton and Kamala
Doesn't
Harris
matter
like
what you're
that,
on the plane.
unless you in the know, like you're in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
And all she got was nothing. All that.
Yeah, she got a history. Roland got a history of defending, sorority type. So I remember when he first got into a beef with Tariq because Deep Tawilde, that chick that used to be one of the legal analysts, very attractive, that Etrian chick, and she did good work with. Anyway, long story short, they collapsed on Tariq. It was her and a whole bunch. This is actually when, in my opinion, Tariq got on that fuck all these tether bitches shit. Because all of them chicks were like non-FBA when he was on. Remember that doctor dude on Headline News? Did Tariq at the end? Tariq was going on a lot. Yeah, they collapsed on him.
Everything.
I'm sorry, I got to play this.
And Roland tried to defend that. Yeah,
I got to play this one more time.
He doesn't want to listen to anybody else.
Not the
He
whole
won't listen
thing,
to
but
us.
just this little part.
It's funny. He was like, you YouTubers. Motherfucker, you on YouTube too. It kills me when people say stuff like that. This class is attitudes. Like, oh, it's different between the people who are journalists and the YouTubers. You're on YouTube. This is YouTube. Yeah, what are you talking about? So don't try to pretend like you above me, motherfucker. You got fired from CNN.
Yes, you did.
So yeah, at one point,
And News One.
Yeah,
let your ass go. You over here on YouTube just like me. So let's stop pretending like you so much above me. Get out of here.
Okay, that's enough there.
Oh, you feel better now?
Yeah, I had to play that at least one more time.
Is that enough sassy blue juice for you, sir? That was spicy though, with a little spice. Okay, a little Cajun spice. My goodness.
Man,
She sounded like a Baltimore girl.
I misspoke. I think she's from Massachusetts.
No, she lives in Massachusetts, but she's not from
Okay.
Massachusetts.
Okay.
That's the difference. Well, I'll tell you one thing with Roland Martin. Yeah, he'll act elitist in front of common folks, but we all know you bend over easily, brother. So stay over there where you bend over yourself.
Dude, that's why he's in no rooms. You got to bend over. Okay.
Yeah.
And he been hard over for them dudes too. Like
he been that way. Okay. Travis Smiley had to learn the hard way not to bend over like that because he was a Hillary Clinton shill too. Until that thing with PBS and that sex scandal came up, they didn't come to bat for him to change his mind in a heartbeat.
I wonder how he's doing anyway. Travis Smiley.
I just played him. Yeah.
He's what?
He's on a little channel. So
Travis got his fans.
So he's doing his own thing on YouTube now by himself now.
No, basically, no. He's on terrestrial radio in LA, local radio.
He might as well make a YouTube channel like everybody else.
I think he's trying to build himself back up, but you can tell he ain't the same person that he used to be.
That nigga Rowan sound like the ultimate grifter and fucking shill, bro. Like
he is.
He doing that shit every fucking day. Like
you talk about Travis Smiley.
No, talking about Roland Martin.
Oh, okay.
fart, but he farted. And now he's some garbage. Now they downgraded the nigga. They demoted him and shit, but he's still pumping that shit, bro, every day, bro.
Yeah,
I don't understand how these dudes keep doing it,
Travis
but it's
Smiley
hard.
used to be a better version of Roland Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roll is crazy. He'll do a stream and then redo the stream live again and think people don't notice. Like, okay. I'm like, okay, dude. But anyway.
He'll get it right one day.
Roland is an ugly guy in the business of pretty people.
Yeah,
that's the reality. There aren't a lot of unphotogenic people in the media business, and he's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll pray for him.
He's trying to be a better version of Boyce Watkins.
Yeah, well, Boyce Watkins don't make it difficult.
Better BGS, better or moister?
Moisture, I would say.
Yeah, because truth be told, if Dr. Claude Anderson wasn't fucking with Boyce Watkins, nobody would be really fucking with Boyce Watkins like that.
Well, they're basically they're both in the pro-black sector, so I understand why Dr. Claude is actually with Boyce Watkins, because he needed a platform on YouTube, and basically they, Boyce and Claude Anderson and my mentor, they all know each other, so that's how that all got arranged. So
I'm sorry,
it's a natural fit.
Boyce Watkins will never live this down.
I don't think he wants to. He's happy, so he got what he wanted.
I guess.
He got what he wanted, man. He waited 20 years, but he got his girl.
He got his girl, so.
You know what I'm saying? That's how some men are very patient. Like
I've seen it.
Was good.
Got to play this role. He said,
if being that woman cut it inspires him, hey, let that man live.
Yeah, well, look at Will Smith, okay?
Yeah, that's
true. Go accountable commentary. Say no to the reach back. You better.
No, he went after her, not vice versa.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, some guys,
one at a time. Go ahead.
She was his dream girl, and he got her. We not gonna feel about that situation the way he feel. We not gonna feel the magic that woman inspired inside of that man. So let him live.
Yeah, we'll let him just stop preaching to us. That's all we tell him.
You inspired.
Well, I mean, don't make us don't you try to make us believe that bullshit though.
Yeah.
She inspired me to reach a little higher.
Why can't you get with these single moms? They not that bad. Oh, what about these little black boys, these little black girls? They need love too.
Don't believe Russell Wilson's hype. He sells it to you, okay?
No, I'm talking.
Hold on. I actually pointed out that earlier because we were talking about how these chicks want a Russell Wilson, but Black Ruby pointed out that those dudes at that level, those chicks have to support.
Yeah, man, them hoes want a mail order.
I said to Black Ruby's point, say what you want about Sierra, she's an asset to Russell Wilson. She made money for him.
Them hoes want a mail order thug. That's what they want. Like I need to start doing some AI memes on that shit. These bitches after all this passport bro talk. I'm like, y'all get mail order niggas out of prison.
The thing is, we don't know exactly what Sky Jackson could actually get on the open market. We assume that she can. Okay.
Oh no, she got Beyonce's nephew.
She dated him at 16. She didn't get him.
Nah, she can do better.
She's probably in.
We assume that she can.
Okay, let me interpret it, BGS. A lot of these bitches you think they could get niggas couldn't get them. Can't. A lot of starlets when you really meet them are awkward as shit.
They are.
Yeah, scissors like that.
Okay, like if you put her out there in the street and you put her against a prime Megan Good, would you even see that chick?
No.
Well, ain't a lot of prime Megan Good.
No. Listen to the question that is presented.
No, you're right. You wouldn't.
So that's like Keke Palmer.
Mm-hmm.
Keke Palmer reminds you of the loud, obnoxious hood chick.
She does.
That's all she knows. But once again, put her against prime Megan Good on one side and prime fucking what's the chick Kelly Rowland on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't even exist.
No, she wouldn't.
So think about her. Think about a lot of these chicks, and you put them out on the dating market. Take away the money, take away the makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Could they compete? Like
Yeah.
Simone Biles know that she had to present a lot to get her husband.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of women are
Well,
not going to be able to
what
do it.
should happen? What should happen is you're what you're supposed to do with young women like that is you're supposed to organize their lives in such a way in which they socialize amongst certain types of young men, and one of them will definitely pick her. That's what you're supposed to do. She's not supposed to be just out in the wild free. You know, you've had a sort of privileged background, privileged upbringing. That privilege is supposed to be utilized in order to manage your social activity in such a way in which the right kind of young man, you become affiliated with the right kinds of young men, maybe first or second or even third generation children of celebrity types or high class types. And that's what you do. You don't just run wild. She's not supposed to be running wild and free for men, because that's not what she's been prepared to do or raised to do.
Yeah. Now, in fairness to this video, this is how I kind of feel inside when you want a McFlurry and you go in the ice cream machine's not working.
I'm sorry. No.
It never gets old, huh?
Why? Do you really hate me that bad?
And if she could get a penny for every time somebody used her shit, she'd be rich.
Man, she'd be rich.
And she's saying, "God damn, I wish I could make money off of this."
Yeah.
In fact, if I were her, I'd be out there. I'd have a Roland Martin interviewing me. We can barely hear you.
She's like the black hot tour girl.
You still sound like you in McDonald's bathroom.
She's the black hot tour girl.
It's better, yeah.
I mean, she got that chartreuse look, before chartreuse goes funny in the dark side.
Feminism lost its. Now go back to that. Feminism lost its way.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something, okay? Y'all know what this election taught me? Like the results of it, the breakdown of the results, and even the discussions and the rhetoric that has come about after, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just whatever. Okay. I think that feminism has lost its way and it took a turn for the worse. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought the origin story of feminism, and honestly, I thought it was a white woman's story. But anyways, like the objective was so we could have human rights, basic human rights as women, like being paid equally at our jobs. The men in our lives they can't legally violate us, you know what I'm saying, anymore. Like basically basic human rights as women. I thought that was the objective. Now it's like, I am woman, hear me roar, the rabbit got the gun now type stuff. And it's just like, don't get it twisted. I know we as women have endured some stuff back in the day, but it's just like, society is not going to get better with us acting like reckless villains and children when, and that's the thing, when like the results come back and the consequences come, like we don't want to take accountability or nothing. It's mad wild out here. So I think we as women, by the majority, not all women, but it's so majority to the point where it's like you might as well put a blanket over all of us. So it's just like we as women as a whole need to just get it together and focus and remind, like, remember what we doing here. Remember what we're doing here. Like, the world is not going to be a better place with women acting like dudes. And then we mimicking the reckless, the bottom of the barrel type dudes. You know what I'm saying? Guys that like treated us bad. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't even about acting like a guy. Just have integrity, have morals, be a lady, basically. Like you can, if you know how to play your cards right, you could be dynamic and very powerful in your womanhood. It's just women don't know how to be women no more. Women don't want to be women no more. You tell women what's best for them, they'll be like, well, what about the guys? That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, stop doing that. Stop comparing what we doing to what they doing. They not like us. They not like us. We're literally not the same. So when you go by the metric of what guys doing, you gonna lose every time. Come over here, sis. Come back, regroup, heal. A lot of us need healing. A lot of us need healing. But yeah, feminism lost its way and it took a turn for the worse. And the results of society, it shows. So yeah. Y'all, let me tell y'all something,
This
okay?
Ignition moment
Y'all know
is
what this
brought to you by. That's how women interpret that. Blah 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 blah. You a pygmisha, you weak. Blah blah blah
Pretty
blah.
much, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end, this is the thing is what a lot of these chicks are starting to realize is they're starting to realize that they're doing irreparable damage even in blue pill land. They're starting to see it. Like when they go to these like dating events and ain't no dudes there, or dudes are just not dealing with them, and it's not because dudes have this anger towards them. It's that women have become unpredictable. So dudes are on this bitch. I don't know how you gonna react to basic shit. So let me just keep my distance.
Yeah, pretty much.
So,
I take pride in it, folks.
go get you a male order nigga like the rest of
Playing
them.
with people's emotions. A lot of people are one situation away from ending up on that orange jumpsuit. A lot of people are one straw away from breaking their back. You don't be the straw. Respect people's time, their energy, and their money because it may save your life. Let me tell you a story. I remember I was going to Trader Joe's one time, and it was a lady that I parked next to who kept staring inside this little eatery and restaurant that was right next to it. And you can tell that something wasn't right. So I go in and I said, if I see her again, I'll say, you matter. Something like that, or just say, you okay. Right? So then I come out, she's still there. I knock on the glass. She didn't even hear me. She didn't even look. So I said, you matter. And she rolled down the window. I said, and I seen her eyes, and I seen her pupils dilated. And most of the time, her pupils dilated, it's fight or flight. And in a woman, it's different. See, women are contemplators, right? So when their pupils dilate like that, it's usually they contemplating some stuff and they about to black out. They about to black out. And the mind needs more information, so it dilates their pupils, right? Women are methodical. Men, we can do it in an instant. So I looked at her and she looked up to me and I said, it ain't worth it. You mean more to the world than you think. She opened the door. I said, oh, shit. Getting in something I shouldn't have gotten. I should have mind my business. That's the first thing going in my mind because I'm about to have to do something that I don't want to do. And I could have just mind my business. That's what's going through my head. She gets out, gives me a hug, and says, you just saved someone's life today. And got in the car and pulled off. I don't know who she was looking at in the restaurant. I'm not going to assume. But we got to stop playing with people. There's a lot of people putting out content, how to get men, do this and that, and they are causing so much damage to people. There's a lot of men out here playing games on women and everything else. Let me tell you something. Shit ain't no game. That may be the last woman you play games with, the last man you play games with. Let me tell you a story. What happened to one of my good friends who was an 88 Mike in the military. He gets out of the military. He was a family man. This dude grind. He got out of the military because
Truck
the military
driver.
wasn't paying him enough. So he wanted to become
Are
a
you
truck
seeing
driver.
this?
So he got out of the military.
Now you know what 88 Mike
He was
is.
excited because he was
Oh.
a family man. He wanted to make sure his family didn't want for nothing. So he was a truck driver.
Mhm.
And he came home from driving a load or whatever, but he came home early
Mm.
and
Here we
found
go.
his wife
Mm-hmm.
doing her business with another man.
Mm-hmm.
He went in the garage, got the pum pum.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't here no more.
Mm.
Police came and did their business. He ain't
Mm-hmm.
here no more.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all better stop playing with these dudes. Y'all better stop playing with these women. There's another case that happened in DC recently. I think it was like maybe 2 years ago, right? And I remember somebody was telling me that this lady was a serial dater. She would go and take men, basically use men for dinners. But this one particular guy really liked
What
her.
does he call them? Dinner
And
whores,
so
Mm-hmm.
she was like,
dinner 304s, whatever
you
he
know what, I'm
called
gonna
them.
take him for a couple of things, or blah blah blah. And it got out somehow that she was doing all of this.
Mm-hmm.
He snapped. She ain't here no more. She ain't here no more.
Mm-hmm. Well, fuck
A
around and
lot of
find
this
out.
stuff is ego based, and a lot of us don't understand that people have feelings and emotions, and we don't take that in consideration. That some people are just going through a lot. You don't know what people go through.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what the pain people go through and what they got to deal with and how they deal with it. Man, you don't know. You don't know the stresses people have, and they're just one situation away. This is why in schools they have anti-bullying clause, because you keep bullying somebody, you keep pushing them, and keep pushing, and they snap. We're human. We're human. And a lot of us don't take that in consideration because we're arrogant. Sometimes it's better to just to be like, you know what? I'm not the man for you. I'm not the one for you. And I remember one time, this happened to one of my battle buddies. I think his cousin was dealing with this young lady, right? And the young lady was a good, sweet woman. She had a good career, whatever, but he was playing games with her. She didn't take no more. And she went, got a knife. He ain't here no more. He ain't here no more. You can't keep playing with people, man. And we have to stop, because
niggas love fucking with people.
Life ain't sweet for everybody. And a lot of people keep playing these games with people. And I know it feels good. You think you doing one for the cause. You think you taking back this. You thinking you doing all this other stuff. All these people you champion for ain't gonna be at your funeral. Some of you got kids and everything else you leaving behind, and you ain't thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And you playing these games and these mental games with people. Some of these people, they tired, man. You don't know how many men and women I speak with that got to deal with so much stuff, and they just need one more incident, and that's it. And they're in an orange jumpsuit for the rest of their life. You don't believe me? Hey, go to YouTube. Crimes of Passion. That's all I'm going to tell you. Go to YouTube, Crimes of Passion, and then listen to.
That's about the end of the video.
Crimes of Passion. That's how it be.
That's another video for TikTok. They'll let you do them up to 30 minutes if you want to. But yeah. And then women always, every time they want to, I remember when they used to go up to Kevin Samuels stuff. I was abused. Then how many kids you had when you were abused? I had one. How many kids you have with them now? I got 4. So why did you stay? I don't know.
Because the dick was good. Let's keep it.
Yo, those always be the 7-year, 8-year, 10-year relationships. But when the other dudes that wasn't abusive, they'd be like 2 or 3.
Let me put it to you this way, right? When I hear women abuse, right, they only count abuse when the man hits back.
Yep.
And
Hey Charles, sit for the fools in the back.
they only count abuse when the man hits back.
Yeah.
Because one, if you notice one thing about these abusive relationships, they're extremely long term. You married to a person 14, 5, 10, 15 years or longer, and you've been abused like that. First and foremost, you've been around, and a lot of these bitches been around their family. You telling me nobody noticed the marks on your ass? And if you notice one thing about a lot of abusive women, a lot of those abusive women, notice this. They don't talk about how they were used to them niggas. And they usually marry some of these niggas too now. Let's not get it twisted. They would marry them. They were doing illegal activities like selling drugs or scamming or some type of illicit fucking activity. And they were getting paid, and they said, and see, these same bitches who talk about being abused, they said nothing when they brought all that illicit money to the house.
Yeah, here go black who. Is he abusing you? You don't have to take that shit, you know.
But they don't talk about how much abuse they give out.
They give enough abuse.
Well, Charles. Nowadays, all they have to do is call 1-800-CALL-A-BEAR since they prefer the bear.
Oh yeah, they love the bear.
Or 1-800-CALL grandma.
But the World Wildlife Federation said,
Nope. Ed, actually, they can't call grandma anymore. These grandmas starting to reject it. Like, nah, don't bring your kids over here no more. They can't call grandma no more.
that's because her and grandma go to the same clubs.
Yo, I'll never forget when Glenn Cameron told a story of how his ex-wife told the family that he hit her, which he never did. She even called the cops on him. Long story short, they didn't believe it because they saw like how he was built and said if he put his hands on you, we'd know. But long story short, she told the family, which is the next best thing, right? And his own family, his grandma, no, not his, but his whole family low-key disowned him until his grandma his grandma's the one that kind of figured out that never happened. But the thing is, they never got like 100% cool again, because once you do that and the whole family turns on you like that, you can't just fix that shit, especially if it's over some random bit, like somebody that you married. Yeah, you married, but it's not of you. That's crazy. So that stuff be happening like that, man. And these women be saying this shit when other women know how this stuff goes. They really be acting like again. And here's I don't mean to bring it back to the Sky Jackson stuff, but here's the crazy part. She low key with that same dude that she with. She actually got arrested, Charles, because she was caught on tape and they were outside. It was like a domestic situation, and she kept pushing on him. And I don't know what happened, but she got arrested because she kept pushing on him. And I had to think, what the fuck did you do for you to be 5'2" and he's 6'3" and they think you the aggressor?
And I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? If Charles had a daughter and a son, same age, like let's say my daughter was 2 years younger than my son, 3 years, same age. So that my son's 17, so that would make her what, 14? Now, if my 14-year-old daughter hit my son, and my son slapped the shit out of her, right? My son just taught her a very valuable lesson. Would I intervene after that slap? Of course, because he can hurt her. Like my son at 15, 16 was boxing, and he put grown ass men on their ass. But this is the reason why, and this is why fathers are very important. Because first and foremost, one, your father's the only man who will do stuff for you and not ask anything in return. Or that's how it's supposed to be. And then two, he's supposed to keep you honest to life. You go out there hitting men, you put yourself in a position of a man. And men know that there's a price to pay when you're disrespectful. And I told that to so many women, right? You come off trying to have bravado. You come off trying to be violent against the innovators of violence. Don't put yourself in harm's way. But what you see is the fact that you can't. What's the girl name? Sky what? Jackson or whatever?
Yeah.
Sky Jackson is a gynocrat, is a gynocrat, is a gynocrat.
Yeah, pretty much.
MMA player.
That's the gynocratic way. She loves that excitement. She loves that drama. She can't see women. Y'all don't look at women when they do certain shit. They yell and scream. Why do you think they yell and scream when they put their hands on men? Because they know if I don't make it look good, he's gonna fuck me up if nobody's looking. And she's probably turned, and a lot of these women in our community are turned on by violence.
Oh yeah, that's their love language. Or one of them. Let me find out that Charles taught his son how to follow up on these hoes.
Well,
The first hit is okay. It's the follow up why I was worried.
It's the fact of the matter. My son's quick to leave you the fuck alone. You get him in trouble? Nope. He ain't there's no coming back.
No, I got it. I just thought that was a good joke. Be like, 'cause, you told that story. Like, yeah, the first hit was okay, but you following up, shit.
You ain't gotta follow up because guess what? He'll probably let you slide and walk away unless you spit on him. Then you fair game. But the one thing about it is, I think black men need to exercise their ability to leave. As soon as you get a hint of disrespect, leave.
I don't speak on this goofiness where dudes think that they're bigger men because they endure a chick hitting them.
No, you're actually weak as fuck. True strength is dismissing somebody with your presence. I'm gonna say it again. True strength is dismissing somebody with your presence. As soon as you get into a hint of disrespect, leave.
Yeah, and they'll be like, that didn't hurt. And I said, well, spitting on you don't hurt either. It's not about what if it hurts, it's about the act of it. Because promise you, if they want to hurt you, they will find a way to hurt you, whether you asleep or whatever. They will if they really want to do that, but they're testing. And a lot of these dudes, they think their idea of manhood, like dudes actually get off on women hitting them like that. Like in the stomach, oh, that don't hurt. They actually feel like they're men. It's like, yo, you gotta sleep with this hoe. I've literally had dudes tell me that bitches had hit them with 2x4s in they sleep.
If you're still living, there's no us. If you call the police on me, there's no us. If you hit me, there's no us. Like fuck all that shit. That's shit you did in your 20s. No, there's no us anymore. And see, this is the don't say it, Charles. Don't say it. Okay, Charles is gonna say it. One, y'all need to donate. I'm gonna say this. This is the reason why I call black men the garbage men of the dating pool. You allow disrespect and think it's funny, and you gooftards will laugh and be like, ooh, that's how I know. I like a woman with some toxicity. But then you get mad when you find out the bitch is cheating. Then you get mad when you find out the bitch spent all your money. Would an Indian man take that? A Chinese man? A Korean man? You don't even have the balls to leave your fucking women. Let your woman argue with you. Tell her go take a Uber. I'm willing to. When a chick kept answering her phone to go check on this job shit, I walked up to her. I said, "You answer your phone one more time, I'm leaving you with the fucking bill." She like, "But I gotta answer." I said, "If that ain't your fucking kids, you don't fucking answer."
Hmm.
Well, I said, "No. What's the highest amount of money you ever made per hour?" The highest amount of money I made per hour was $200. Okay, unless you forking out some real serious dough, shut the fuck up. Look, black men need to really stop this shit and think of this district. Y'all need to really. And I'm saying this out of love for my dudes. Y'all need to really go get therapy because you don't even understand what abuse is. Because you dealt with your moms a lot of times, a lot of this behavior is abusive.
You know how you know you understand what abuse is? When black women say you act like you date a white chick. because you don't because they be like you don't respond well to this bullshit. Like hell no, I don't respond well to this bullshit.
No man should respond well to this bullshit y'all be on.
Why should you? You're damn foolish, you do.
Them niggas, I mean, these chicks be crying. Even when a chick says, "I need a man that can handle me," so you saying you telling me you a problem, and I don't even know you yet.
Yeah, you a wild animal. Hold on, why do I need to handle a wild animal? That's my response
You
now.
really got to think. Basically, what she's doing is she's disclosing to you that you a problem, that she's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I just want we're gonna take this verbal agreement. If you continue to deal with me, that you knew I was a problem because I told you I needed a man that can handle me. So you're volunteering if we continue. Niggas be like, okay, and don't even know it. You don't even read the terms and conditions of the bitch you dealing with.
You know, there was a John.
Well,
There
part
was
of
a
it
John.
be fun. Part of it be fun to them until it's not. So that's part
Yeah.
of it too.
Yeah, that's the part about the trash man in the dating world. You know, it's fun dumping trash till a rat comes out, right?
Right.
So I
Or
mean,
some shit get on you.
or some shit gets sprayed in your face. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
See, it's like it's this is the reason why I tell a lot of people this shit. Pun intended. A lot of this shit that we do in the black community is just not even toxic. It's stupid. It's so bass backwards that anybody with any intelligence be like, "Why are you there?" I don't know. You love me. We confuse chaotic nature with love. That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I've been around so many people, so many men who I had to arrest for domestic violence. And I didn't call when she stabbed me with a curling iron. And you can see the burn marks on them. And I'm like, why didn't you call then? Well, you know, I ain't want to see you get locked up. But guess what? You know, one day this week I'm gonna do a live stream and be like, the way you there's no when it comes to abuse, there's no equal reciprocity. She doesn't love you the same. Your love has no reciprocity. Meaning she sees you differently than you see her. You don't want to see her get locked up, but she'll gladly lock you up, get you locked up, or even killed. Why? Why do you go for that shit? That's foreign to me. Chick asked me, why you call the police so big? That's a bitch move. Well, bitch, I'm moving. No, that's a bit how you handle a bitch move. Like, I'm sorry, you let these chicks dictate to you. No. Let them know. I don't care how much I love you. Love cost. So
Then
does my
ask them what would you do, and then they don't know because all they do is they'll argue until it escalate.
And then A lot of you have probably careers where you can't. If you get DV, you're kicked out or whatever. A
Yeah.
lot of you, a lot of you get that DV shit on your record. Goodbye, government jobs, local, state, and federal. Goodbye, goodbye, going for a fucking election. Goodbye. I mean, can't join this place, can't join that place. It's just as bad as a felony. And that chick will literally come to you and look at you, and she'll be the one that says, "Well, I didn't mean it." Knowing goddamn
You're
well she.
absolutely right. When everything starts collapsing on this dude and they start feeling bad, they start. I mean, for real. I mean, this is again. Like I said, with Trump in there, we're gonna see what happens, but it's gonna be a lot. Like I said, that pendulum would have swung a lot less if, because now these hoes got a lot of these white women, this Melinda Gates money, if you just talk about, now they got to try to get men back on the train. And so they're gonna have to give up some concessions. And dudes need to not be on this romanticized. Yeah, it's okay. No, like what who was saying before, like a couple of days ago. We folks need to extract everything, be unapologetic. Black men need to learn from white men when it comes to pettiness and
Yeah.
stop that other bullshit. Like for real. Meaning it really ain't. Honestly, it ain't enough they can do. It really ain't, to be honest with you. So anyway.
I mean,
Yeah,
you got
that's true. That's a good point. It ain't they aren't capable of paying the debt.
And I'm not. And they really. It's just like reparations. You really can't pay it, but
Exactly.
let's see what you got, and you better. And it better be for real. Because truth be told, when you really look at this betrayal. Because somebody asked me, how with what you know can you not hate women? Well, I grew up with chicks. And I know what it is, but because this gynocracy fucks these bitches up too
Yeah,
on
that's
the
true.
low, they just don't get it. But the level of betrayal. I mean, this is like if you watch the whole series like The Walking Dead or Game of Thrones, and there's this like revelation you have to just you to watch 8 seasons of this shit, and it just gives you like a whole entire context of the whole 6 or 7 seasons. And you find out that the good guys are really the villains because you find out some unforgivable shit they did. Well, now you understand why the villain's doing. Really, he could be doing more to your ass than what he's doing. That's what a lot of that is. And a lot of black men cannot handle that. They can't. Black men cannot reconcile. You can, in my opinion, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I don't believe a man is capable of loving a woman he does not trust. I'm not saying he has to completely trust them, but if a man distrusts a woman, he cannot really. I'll say fall in love with her. Let me say that he may already be in love and then find out he gained distrust, but he can't fall in love. And what it happens is this information they reveal. You cannot trust this version of women. You can't even trust for them to do what's in their own best interest in the medium term. You can't even trust that anymore with at least black women, right? See, we talk about white women. At the end of the day, white women have voted for the orange man twice. When that. So my point is, so a lot of these dudes will fall in this delusion and or say it can't be as bad as y'all are saying because what you're describing, I can't trust. I can't trust what you're describing.
One of the things you all might have heard me say, I think especially if you're going to get married or commit to a woman, but maybe even sooner rather than that point is, I definitely think it's in your best interest to hire a private investigator and have a chick checked out before you get, if you think you're about to get in
Blackline
deep with
Security, by the way. T-Plug Blackline Security has private investigators on standby.
contact Charles and have Charles put some people on her, because I agree with you, Ed. You can't love a woman who you can't trust. But part of the problem is these brothers don't love themselves enough. Because in order for you to in order for
We're
that
not
to
gonna let
work,
you. We're not gonna let you speak. Say that again for the niggas in the back not listening.
what I mean, first you have to love you have to love
That part.
yourself,
Yeah,
you
exactly.
know. And the problem is a lot of brothers don't love themselves, so it's easy for them to put themselves in a situation where they're being disrespected by a woman. The more you love yourself, the more difficult it's going to be for you to put yourself in a position where you're compromising your own best interest. So a lot of it is about, like I think you said earlier, Charles, they really need some counseling. And a lot of that counseling must include, okay, how do I really love myself? Because and what am I doing, or what have I done, or how have I lived that confirms that I don't really love myself the way I need to?
Hey man, I know you an old head, but you know, you talk about love yourself. That sounds like some gay shit, nigga.
Yeah, well,
That's
be
how
gay
these
for
dudes
yourself.
interpret that
Be
though.
gay for yourself.
That sounds like some whole shit. Love yourself. Nigga, a real nigga don't love himself. How old are you
Yeah.
again?
A real man. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of this is unfortunately sort of enlightenment or personal enlightenment and being, because great thing about being old is my balls don't shrivel up and die with the notion of someone calling me gay, right? That's
Right.
just not. I'm beyond that period of life where that would be any concern at all, and it don't have anything to do with me being gay, because
I
obviously I'm
would
not.
never
It's just that but I'm beyond that point where even the mere hearing reference to such that it makes me unhinged, so
I
to
gotta
speak.
find that
So
clip. I will never forget when Platinum Elite. I was on O'Shea's joint, and I said, "Yo, you don't really become a man until you check your mom on some dumb shit she says. You know, if she's really telling you to go like a bad way, and I don't mean disrespect. But I said check your mom. Platinum Elite literally, like he threw up, said, "Nigga, you fucking gay." And I said, "Why did you say that?" He said, and it was so funny because he didn't even understand why he said, because I didn't respond in a bad way. I said, "Yo, why did you say that? Like, why did you say that?" And he was like, "I don't know." Like, he really didn't know why he said that. Because he was like, "Nigga, I'm like, I mean, you don't have to agree with what I said, but I mean, I need to understand why you got that I'm gay." And you know how
well,
Platinum
what
sounds.
you said was so foreign to him. That was the only thing that was the only response.
And it was funny how he literally, like, you could tell, like, he finally realized that winter chip can activate in him, and he didn't realize shit. I need to check because I don't know what happened. And he was dead ass serious about that shit too. Like he was literally low key disturbed because he actually took a step back a little bit, because I guess he expected
He
for me
really
to be.
flipped out because you say you say you need to check your mama, huh? Damn.
Yeah, because all I said is a lot of y'all are not really men until you check your mom, and it was in some context of something else I was saying, because you know how black are, depending on the wisdom that your mother had, even if she is a wise woman, it could be some stuff that you know how it is, right? And it's just that I just didn't see where the logic was. I mean, you could say I'm a bitch, but to say that I'm gay, I don't get that. It was funny. He's like, "Nigga, you gay."
Well,
Like,
it makes sense because what comes to his mind? Mama.
yeah, it was funny. I need to find that clip because it was a funny moment. But yeah, that's that winter. That's one of a few times I legit experienced that winter soldier ship. Hey, by the way, shout out to that black Captain America Brave New World. Y'all get to see that black man with that winter soldier chip. You saw how he got right up. If you saw the trailer, he got right up and started putting that pistol on everything, throwing everybody. Just look at the part where he just gets up. That's exactly how black was.
Shout out to him. I forgot the actor who played Mantis back in the day. That's who plays Isaiah Bradley. I forget what his
Shout
name
out to
is.
her.
He got right up. Just, I mean,
But see,
perfect posture.
now secret soldiers, boy, are dangerous when they get those words in them.
And you know what activates the Winter Soldier tip, Charles and Black Guru? Some good old '90s R&B music. That's what triggers in there.
Yeah, on that note, we're gonna shut down, fellas. I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm going to bed on that one. It is Airbnb movie.
We ain't getting no younger. We might as well do it. Nigga, just get up.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.